There we go. All right. All right. Over there. Let's give Megatron a kick. Yep. Oh yeah, I need to drink. One moment, please. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, Arcnuts can wait for you afterwards. Perfect. All right, all right. I think the ads are still rolling. Yeah, the ads are still rolling. So let's wait for another minute. Then, quick peek over here. The YouTube lads, stay over there. That's over there. Let's open up this boy. Ah, there we go. And let me have a quick peek. Where did you go? You went over there. Ah. It's still 88, but you got rings? Yeah, I'm not really leveling much at the moment. I could probably easily level up to level 90 by just being very careful and by just running some level 10 maps, or maybe even lower than that. But I'm always getting greedy. I did kind of come up with the idea, and I stole that from the character you shared with me, some rock. Level 88. If I hadn't died all the time over in Path of Exile, I would have probably been level 94 or something like that. But yeah, the idea of just running, like, what is it, Onyx rings? The chaos resistant rings, 2 of them. And then just trying to enchant them with the stuff that I want to is definitely working out better. Alright, let's get going. life is down, but damage is way up. I want to break that 100,000 DPS barrier. Hello there, everybody. Good evening and welcome back. This time around, we're not really starting on the start screen. We're just starting right into the game because I was already playing this. And I was already working on stuff. Not really that much stuff. I was more like observing things that we need to do and having a little bit of an observation of what needs to be done. And we're definitely going to be making that capacitor build today. But we are most likely going to start off with... Why are you parked over here? This entire thing. Maybe... You know what? That has been bugging me over there for quite some time. Let's start over there with some railroad track. Because these trains over here cause quite a bit of an issue. Good. Now, they were the 2-tip sets, but the heavy strike DPS is about 170k. It's way more than that, even as that. I mean, it's not only... I mean, that DPS calculation is probably calculated for like a single target. But since my character is doing splash damage on everything, yeah... Like, the more enemies around me, the more DPS it will be. Here we go. Alright, then let's get some red underground over there. Pick one of these. Here we go. Alright, let's start off with a second track over here real quick. Good. Alright. And what is this? What is this belt over here? This is a very old coke and ash belt. So a single target because, well, there's 200 enemies on the screen. When they all die one hit, what's the point? True. I mean, that's usually how my character operates. Like, there's a whole bunch of enemies on the screen. Let's run into the middle of them and hit one. And then everything explodes. That's one of the things I really do enjoy about Path of Exile. I mean, it used to be that I had Molten Strike for like AoE damage. And then Heavy Strike for like single target damage. For example, if I was hitting a boss or something like that. Or any kind of high value, this train, thinking away. Any kind of other high value target. But ever since I got like AoE damage on my melee attacks, I'm just using Heavy Strike on everything. There we go. Good. Alright. Oh, is this a big gap? No, I'm missing it. It's over there. There you go. Alright. And now let's make it so that trains over here can bypass. We're not really going to make any kind of swivel points over here, but we are going to make a swivel point right over there. This might still cause some issues over here with these trains over there. But so be it. Here we go. You go over there. Oh, I think I broke him. My bad. Are you fine? No, actually, you're fine, it seems. But overall, this is kind of terrible. Because you are now stuck over here. And if your ass is sticking out over there, that means that we can most likely not pass through here. Also, wait a minute, has that always been an issue? That has always been an issue, hasn't it? If his ass is sticking out over here into this block, then no train can pass over there, but it'll be fine. Undeath, hello there. Welcome. Alright, we might need to push some stuff around over here. Where are you going? You're going straight down, that's fine. Did we at least connect down the bottom part over here? Ah, the bottom part can't connect to the other way. That's why nobody's going down there. Let's fix that as well. Because trains can now only go to the left, which is fine. But we might want to be able to... Now, where do we put a swivel point? Technically, it would be best to put it over there. Hey there, Foodope. How you doing? Practically, I think we're going to go for over here. There we go. And now this block is probably too short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. But we can't really extend it much unless we pull you back. Let's hope that there was no train down there to all the way over here. And then we just remove these two over there. Here we go. All right. I'm kind of hoping that this over here will just like make this entire thing over here just operate a little bit better. You're now going left to take over, which I guess is fine. You can wait over there. I don't really care if you wait over there. Also, you want to go right, so that's fine. You also want to go right. That's fine. Can we get trains earlier on this track? Here we go. Here we go. Back to these cliffs. Cliffs are amazing, man. I hate when people point something out and it's not stuck in your head, so if you obliged to share it, there's a kind of bad misspelling possible in the word insect. Yes. Maybe. What? Excuse me? And let's put you back as well. Good, 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 good. And not equals now. Wait a minute. Oh, now it's stuck yet. I see. There you go. Let's put you back as well. And let's try this over there. And then you over there. And you over there. That seems to fit. Good. And then the second train can go past over here. That's gonna cause some issues over here, but I guess that's fine. Here we go. You fit in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Day news. Day news, probably. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. I do hope that this makes it a little bit better over here. This feels very wrong. This is no good. Can we fix this somehow? Probably yes. Maybe yes. It's mostly this entry point over here that is just not good. And we have this entry point over there because of this train probably trying to get in over there. But that is just terrible. What we could try to do... Wait a minute. So... Oh boy. I think I see the way. This is probably gonna break a lot of things, but let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. You over there. This thing can stay, but this will be an entrance only, which means we're gonna put a signal over here. What about you? Yeah, it's gonna be an entrance only. So trains can only enter here. If you put a signal only over here, then trains will only be able to pass this way. But now they're kind of stuck in here, so they can't get out anymore. But if we connect this one over here with that one over there and make it like a two-way route over there like this and give you one over there. How the fuck did you... Oh yeah, you can go in. Yes. You're allowed to go in. You're maybe not allowed to go out anymore. All right. And this is already going the correct way, but now we maybe need these trains over here from up there to be able to connect down here. What a proper spaghetti. Sure. And now these trains over there can leave again. I think it's fine. This is horrendous. Let's see. This track over there only exists for a train to go over here. Technically we could still leave over here, but what is this? This is Arcwood Venom. Don't we have a bigger Arcwood Venom train already? Like a big, massive one? Like coming in... Wait, where's this Venom coming in? Arcwood Venom, Arcwood Venom. Don't tell me... Are we still doing it in the 1-1 train? No, we're not. This station over here is no longer required, in my opinion. And you are stuck over there. And you're empty. You're not doing anything anymore. Perfect. Get rid of it. There we go. That should clean it up a bit. How about that? Looks like a rail depot has been extended several times with itself. Yeah, this place over here is pretty oof. Alright, we still got the exit over here, but this exit will now only be used by these two trains. Every other train should hopefully exit this way. We probably broke something over here. Probably some train will be like, nah, I can't go like this no more. And you go like, alright, fine. But this over here allows us two-way path. What about these trains over here? Wait a minute. Ah. Let's put you back. Let's put you back. You're on the wrong side. We put you over there. You over there. And then we go across. Excellent. Something is moving. I think that's fine as well. Trains can leave over here. Somehow. Good. And then this signal over there, no longer required. So trains can potentially back up all the way into here. They will probably occupy this entire block now, which is fine. Trains can go in over there, but if a train now sits over there, trains can still pass over this point over there. You can hear the screaming in the distance. Rebuild me! We should probably just tear you completely apart and just never ever look at this one again. I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, this stuff over here will get rebuilt at some point in time. Because this is the science setup, and science, we could probably redo science already altogether. Because all of these products over there are no longer available in 1.4 trains. Or in 1.1 trains. They're definitely all available in 2.8 trains. But it's such a nonsense job at the moment that I just don't want to do it. So for now, this is fine. And at least science is working, and that science is working is the most important part. So let's just keep it rolling. That over there is, well, we can see the chemical science being done over there. We can see the pi science 2 being done over there. The pi science 3 sitting over there. There is a bit of it in the train. There's actually 2,000 in the train. So pi science 3 seems to be working at least occasionally. Currently, it's not. Why is it currently not working? I mean, if we're already here, let's check. And let's just, oh, I think I already know what it is. Here we go. Let's just fly over there real quick. It's just around the corner. It is just, where the fuck is it? Over there. Good. Let's have a quick peek over there as well. You're currently not operating, yeah, because you're out of Mechanical Parts Mark II. Mechanical Parts Mark II is, of course, something that we make right over there. Mechanical Parts Mark II are currently waiting on one product, and one product alone, and that is the control panels. The control panels are over there. The control panels are still waiting, not anymore waiting on the control panels Mark I. We are currently waiting on labs? What? Excuse me, say what? And we're not making any lamps because we're out of copper. Alright, copper. What up? There is no copper moving at all over here. That's no good. Why no copper? There is no copper because I guess you're out. Yes, you're out. Alright, because you're not moving. And you are just too early over there because this station over there is not set up correctly. We have a copper provider sitting out there somewhere from which you can get copper. Actually, we got two of them sitting out there somewhere where you can pick up like copper stuff over there. Where the fuck are you? You are over there. And we only got this one train over there. So you know what? You over there, go to a requester, go to any other provider that's not this one. For example, that one down there. Pick up some copper, it'll be fine. Good. All right, that's also fixed. Then, I did put some outposts down. I did make that LED outpost. Wait a minute, where the fuck is it over there? Yeah, the LED outpost over here is in. But there's a bit of an issue, as you can see. Nothing is moving over here. Mostly because we are completely backed up on stone. We will probably finally have to make, like, a proper stone sink or something like that. Or like something where we can just bring our stone into. So Minecraft had an update? Has it already been 5 years again? Ah, really? I mean, an update. After they bought like Activision and Blizzard, they're probably gonna put more shit into that thing as well. Good, and it's not because we have a lack of trains. We actually got more than enough trains going around. It's mostly because there is a lack of sinking stone. Currently, at the moment, our only stone sink is not this place, that place, this place over there. And this place over here, it's not like we have an issue over here with sinking the stone in terms of speed. We more have an issue over here with unloading trains, or maybe even with hosting enough trains. There's two things we could do. Option number one, we could just try to add some more train stations to it. And actually, if we kind of think about it, if we kind of want to rebuild this thing and maybe do it a bit different and maybe optimize it, then we could start tearing this thing up over there. We could start tearing this thing up over here. Probably also condense this thing down. It's been on our to-do list for so long. Let's start with that. World of Warcraft, Call of Duty on Minecraft is exactly like Roblox, except in every single detail. Yep. I mean, Roblox got Call of Duty and World of Warcraft in it. And also Minecraft, of course. Here we go. Alright, alright. Let's also get rid of some of this stuff over there. Perfect. But yeah, I made at least 2 new lead outposts, so we're good for lead, but we are kind of backed up on stone. So we need to work on our stone. Not only that, I also kind of had to look at our silver production in general. I kind of boosted it as well. Here we are. Yeah, you're good to go as well. Perfect. Our silver production has been boosted as well. We have our... We used to have like 4 smelters over here. Smelting silver, I kind of tripled it. And we were actually consuming like these 2 belts entirely, so I added the 3rd belt to it. So that we can at least convert like 3... I mean, you can convert 3 belts of lead dust or lead silver dust into 1 belt of silver. So silver production will be fine over there if and only if we can get the lead dust in via trains. Good. This place. So what are we doing over here actually? We are crushing stone over here into gravel. Then we're feeding that gravel over here into this machine together with some more stone to turn that into landfill. That's all fine. Can we maybe just do something like this? Can we just disconnect this real quick? And we're currently waiting on more stone. So let's maybe wait for another train of stone to come in, or maybe a couple of trains of stone to come in. Then we're just gonna let this thing over here just dry itself up. This entire thing over there. It's now the perfect time to pick it up. So let's pick it up real quick. We also kind of want to condense this thing down over here because having all these soil extractors sitting around over here is also not really going to help. And condensing this machine down is definitely going to be a good idea. Then we want to have at least 4 stations over here to import stone. So that we have all the stone available over here. There we go. All the soil over here. We're probably... I know what we're going to do with all the soil. We could, of course, use some bots for this, but the bots will take forever to pick up the soil out of these machines. So we have to do it by hand. It's kind of annoying. But we're almost done. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we've got like a pocket full of soil now. But we'll just use it like this. That. In you go. Off you go. Done. Get rid of it, please. The rest of this we can now pick up with the bots. And we should do so. This belt is empty. It's basically empty. Yeah, just pick it all up, please. Here we go. Let's maybe also help these pocket bots out. Because I think the global bots will be coming around. Speaking of the global bots, I did do a bit of a pickup. Where is it? Or where used it to be? This place over here. It's now finally gone. I let the game run for a bit and I just ordered this place to be picked up. At the end of today, we are also going to be picking up most of this area over here. That's going to be like the final thing we're going to do for today's stream. So that I can let the game run overnight. Or at least let the game run like on the side for a bit. While I do some work and stuff like that. And let the bots pick up like everything over here. Technically, some parts over here seem to still be in action. So let's maybe turn these off already so that we're prepared. We no longer want trains to come over here to bring us zinc, because the zinc processing over here, that's done. They can still pick up plate over there if we need to pick up plate. And don't forget to count up the autosaves for in the paradise. I think we're still good for autosaves because I did that a while ago and our autosaves go back up to, what is that? Okay, that's probably the worst way to check this. Let's see, 41, 43, 44, 37. I think I've got like up to 24 hours of autosaves in here. 46 I see over there. What's the highest number over here? Or what's the lowest number over here? Yeah, 46, 36. That's about 12 hours or something like that. That's not even accurately 12 hours. I should probably increase it. I'll probably reduce it at some point in time. Then again, I might just be doing some Path of Exile on the side. Not quite sure how good Path of Exile will be running if I let like Factorio run and run Path of Exile at the same time. I might get some lag issues. All right, this thing is empty. Perfect. Take it away. Yeah, take it all away. Factorio takes the CPU and Path of Exile the GPU. Yeah, something like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, these belts over here still got some soul on them, so let's pick them up by hand. And now to think about it, well, we will most likely have to move that one soil chest around. This one over there, because it might just be in the way. Actually, we might be good over here. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's always nice to start off with some kind of utility build, because we're always going to need it, and then we can stall for a bit of time, because we're technically still waiting for the silver zinc alloy to be completed, and the silver zinc alloy is currently just going a tad bit slow. Whenever we get like a silver shipment ready, it is going over to where we do the silver zinc alloy production. We still need to make the superconductors, and we do want to rebuild the optical fibers as well. So we don't need them right now, but silver zinc alloy, as we know, we've placed it over here, and it eats a lot of silver. It does eat a lot of silver. We only have like 2,300 alloys over here. That's just not enough. So I do hope it will be fine. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's pick up all of these. And let's use the bots for this one. I mostly want to use the bots over here to pick up like the loaders, because the loaders take forever to pick up. There we go, and then let's pick up these. There we go, there we go. Alright, almost done. Done. Let's also pick up you real quick, and then let's head out for these. Come on, pocket bots, be faster. Alright, is there still stuff under control? There is. Pick up this one. Is there still coverage? Oh, because of you. Damn. I was kind of hoping we could like get rid of the coverage so the pocket bots will start working over here a little bit faster, but, well, let's just pick up what we can. And let's hope that the other bots will help us out as much as we can. And there, Pumu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And was Megatron send some pizza on a pineapple? Good question. Megatron, it seems we have entered Bizarro World today. Somebody is proposing the idea of putting pizza on a pineapple. What do we do? There you go. Also, please don't answer in Korean again. If he answers in Korean, we know. Just immediately seppuku. Even though that's still Japanese, but, well... So be it.
What? Pizza on a pineapple, bold Viking?
Yes.
An abomination, I say. A culinary disaster worthy of the fury of 1,000 thunderstorms that I relish. We combat this nonsensical idea with explosive vehemence. We prepare our weapons of mass destruction. We optimize them for range and explosive potential. Let's blow them to smithereens. They shall rue the day they suggested such absurdity. With the force of my dad joke prowess, their stomachs will twist in knots. Here's one. Why don't we make their idea a reality and call it a pineapple undercooked catastrophe? Or PUDC for short. It reminds me of that time when the Ewoks were hooked on drugs. Such a waste of good space furballs. Battle cry, everybody! Death to pineapple pizza!
Well, either way, we know that if Megatron has weapons of mass destruction and you order up a pineapple pizza, you get nuked. I think he's on drugs himself. I'm not quite sure about that. He might be. But then again, he can be on drugs. I mean, as long as he is responsible about it, he can be on drugs. Come on. What about the Ewoks and drugs? Megatron, what was it again about Ewoks being on drugs? Could you elaborate a bit? Alright, and clean this up, clean that up. There we go. That took forever to pick up. Alright, and then pick up these because we're doing something stupid over here.
Those furry bear-like creatures from Star Wars. Those Ewoks. They were Care Bears once, Bold Viking. Yes, Care Bears, I say. But they lost their power, became homeless, and developed a pitiable addiction. They succumbed to substance abuse, turning into those pitiful, barely recognized Ewoks on the forest moon of Endor. You would have thought they'd apply their engineering skills for the betterment of their society. But alas, they used it for crafting crude substances. A regrettable story. It makes even the likes of me feel sad. Momentarily. Out with the sadness. I'm Megatron, not some moisture-farming farm boy. Death to pineapple pizza. Hail the Decepticons.
Oof. Yeah, I think he's gonna commit a war crime or two today. There we go. If there's Endor, is there also Endant or Endnor? Alright, we got 2 more requests over here for stone. I put 1 more in over here for gravel as well, because we're also going to be redoing this part over there. Let's just flip you around for a bit and let's you dry out over there. So that we can also give this a rebuild, because this is also a massive structure over there which can profit from usage of beacons over there as well. Then, let's maybe also make it so that we can get some good connections in here. We do have a little bit of an issue over here with the overall availability over here of stone. Also, these bots are picking up all my shit, that's fine. Let's maybe put you over. Let's put you over there real quick. Let's pick up you. We also need some fuel over here, so that with this we can put some fuel over here as well. Excellent. We still need you over there. Come on. And then we need to figure out where we're going to be putting this stuff down. Now, I would prefer to use the gravel for a landfill first. I mean, turning it into sand is always, not sand, into salt is always a nice thing to do. But I would prefer to turn it all into a landfill. Now, I don't really think we're going to need to make ourselves like a beaconized landfill machine, because landfill over here, the recipe only takes half a second, which is fine, but it does also eat like 30 stone and 30 gravel and 30 soil per craft. And that would also mean it eats like 60 per second of each at crafting speed 1. And a single assembly machine Mark II has a crafting speed of 2, so that will already be eating like 120 per second. That is quite fast, to say the least. If we put in some speed modules over there, it will be even faster. Going at a rate of 120 per second is already 4 input belts, red input belts of stone, gravel, and soil. So maybe step number 1 would be to make it so that we can at least get soil over here running as fast as possible. Do we still got our soil extractors in our pocket? We do not, question mark? Oh, no, we do. They were yellow. I see. The output doesn't produce support prot mods. Let's check. I don't think we can prot mod over here, our landfill. I think we already checked for that, but we can check again. There we go. Nah, we don't. But the thing of I think the saline water maker over there is prot moddable. We have actually one of those sitting around over. Is it over here? No, where was it again? Where did we make like a metric ton of stone where we kind of got blocked? Was it the antimony? Was it the tin? Oh, we made one machine. We made a mine somewhere. Oh, the phosphate rock over here. Yes, here. There we go. Sadly, they do not accept prot mods over here, so that's fine as well. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And then let's maybe also put down a roboport thingamajig over here at the end. I see where you are. Yeah, we don't need you. Pick up you, please. Good, so this over here is now a little bit more sane. So, of course, we could still give it some speed modules if we want to. We might still beacon it. And just, like, give it, like, a single machine, a single beacon to make it go as super duper fast as we can. Maybe, but we should start off with making soil. Good, and let's go all the way over there. Is this in range? It is. We don't need a lot of space to figure this thing out. I think over here will be fine. Is this in range? It is no longer. And actually, it was already not in range. It was my own personal thing over here. Good. So, one of you. Soil. Mark II. Let's put you down. Nope. Yeah. Let's put you down again. Perfect. So, making soil. It's been a while. There we go. So, we're making 2 soil per second per crafting speed. We can run this thing over there at a crafting speed of 7.5. Or if we make a full block out of it, we're going to have a crafting speed of 30. A crafting speed of 30 will make us 60 soil per second. So, a single 2x2 block over here is going to be making us... we need 2x2 blocks over here to make enough soil to get that landfill machine running at full speed. Or at least at possible full speed. And I'm using the salt recipe for that build. The salt recipe. You mean for this one over there? No. This one over there? Where was it again? Pom. I already lost it over here. This one over here is turning stone that we're getting from this process over here. It's taking the stone and turning that into saline water. And then we take the saline water over here and we turn that into salt. And then the salt over there will be turned over here into... Well, it will be exported. I mean, we can always export salt. That's always something we want to do. Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome. All right. We're going to need a beacon. That's a good beacon. That is proper placement, actually. Nice. Good. At the crafting speed of 7.5, if we go back to the soil, how much water do we need? We do need 100 water per second, so at the crafting speed of 7.5, we're going to need 750 water per second. That is a lot of water per second. We are kind of close over here to the water. So we could just get an offshore pump going or 2. We're definitely going to need 2 of these. So let's put down 2 of these. There you go. Good. Give you water, give you death. I will give you death then. And beacons for the landfill maker only may be necessary when blue belts come around. Yeah. But then again, when blue belts come around, we also have got blue machines. So, yeah, it'll be fine. All right. We're most likely just going to be running one of these. Because now we are making 60 soil up there per second. Which is... Oh, we need to... we're making 120s. Wait. Yeah, we're making 120 soil over there per second. Which is enough to make this machine run at full speed if possible. So that we can make 4 landfill per second if we need to. And then the stone will be coming from these stations. And the gravel will be coming from these stations as well. We might need to also turn the stone into gravel. That was the other part of the machine we had over there. So if we go back over there, put you down real quick. We do want the option over here to turn stone into gravel. Can we prot mod this? No, we cannot. So let's put you down real quick. And then let's make one of these as well. Here we go. Again, this thing over here can also be running at crafting speed 30 in total. Especially if we put some speed modules in these machines over there. If we do... this over here, then we don't really care about the amount of stone we're going to be putting in. Then again, 7.5 per second or per craft times 4, that's going to be something like 30 per second. That's going to eat like a stone belt over there, and it's going to cough up 3/4 of a stone belt or gravel belt, which is good enough in my opinion. So we can use that over there. Shouldn't you get more gravel per stone? Not in Pyanodons. And also, if we would be getting more gravel per stone, oh good god. We would never, ever, ever be getting rid of it. Alright, alright. Yeah, that is fine. One of these will eat 4 belts, and then we'll put... Yeah, it will eat 4 belts, and we get 3 belts out of it. That's pretty neat. I think that's fine. I don't think we need more than one of these. Because we need 4 belts of gravel over there, 4 belts of stone, and 4 belts of soil. We still can offset them with gravel that's coming from over here, and we should offset them with gravel that's coming from over here. We should focus this thing over here on making landfill and landfill alone. And we're most likely going to be putting everything we need for that over there. So, yeah, let's start working on that. Let's give you some placements. And since we're this far down over here, we might as well just work with water pumps. Water pumps over here will also be perfectly fine. So let's place you over here. Like as far over here as we can. Maybe like all the way over there. Yeah, that's good. Alright, alright. And what is with the stone's gravel size? Ah, maybe. Then we're gonna need you. This is where everything will be coming together. This thing over here will be sitting a little bit over here in the middle of nowhere by itself, because there's gonna be a whole bunch of belts coming in out of this thing and a whole bunch of belts coming out of this thing. So we need a bit of space. And then the gravel machine, again, with a bit of space, will be sitting on top. Can we... Yeah, that's the middle. So you will be, say, over there. Which means that you need to move over by 1. Now you're in the middle. Good. Good. Perfect. We need 750 water per second per one of these. So that's going to be 1,500, 3,000, 6,000 water per second. That's a lot of water. Oof. That is a lot of water. You know what? Can we flip you around? I did kind of say we want to do it differently, but I think we need more space. There we go. I think this will be fine. Good, because now we can get water from the top over here. Now, we can definitely connect them like this. They are now pass-through machines, so that's possible, but we're gonna have a bit of an issue. Like 1,500 water through a single pipe over there. Yeah, that's not really gonna work, is it? But we can do something about that. How about we do... Wait a minute. Yeah, this will be fine. Oh, why is it so far away? Why is it so far away? It's all the way over there. Here you go. We cannot technically copy paste this. There we go. And I guess we're going to be doing a little bit of land filling. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, we still got the 1,000. The 1,000 should be fine. The only reason we're land filling over here is so that we can make a nice, sharp border over here. Almost nice and sharp border over there. Here we go. And Animusk. Hello there. Welcome. All right. So a water pump over there, and water pump over there, a water pump over there, and a water pump over there, and then one more over there, one more over there, one more over there, and one more over there. That is going to be even more water coming in from the other side. Here we go. That accuracy, man. All right. My pocket bot's still there. There we go. Good. You over there, and you over there. Good. Then we take the entire thing over there. Put you over there. For even more water. And then we go like this. Let's maybe make it for 1, and then we can just copy paste it over, because we're just going to go in from the other side over here. Technically, we don't need the connection over here in the middle. It makes 0 to no sense. This connection in the middle over here is probably going to cause us more issues then it's gonna solve, because now each of these has their own dedicated water pipe, so we don't need to worry about that. There you go. It's always nice when things can connect, but now we definitely do not need to worry about water. Alright, alright. I guess you're coming in? Yeah, you're being built. Good. Jalisk, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Alright, that's going to be making the soil. And then this over here can make the occasional gravel. Then, let's finish up these train stations over here. We do need to be sinking way more stone. Like, all the stone. Here we go. You over there. You over there. And you over there. That is good. Then. Stone. Stone, stone, gravel. Let's do it like that. Stone, stone, gravel. Do we actually need stone anywhere for crafting? I think we do. For the moss, I think we do need it. That's probably also the reason why we got this lovely setup like this. So, stone, stone, gravel we said. So, stone, stone. And did we do the same over here for the gravel as well? Yes and no. Yeah. We're heavily deprioritizing these stations over there. heavily deprioritizing. But this will work. This will be fine. All right, you're a gravel requester. You're a stone requester. Good. All right, then. One belt from you. One belt from you. One belt from you. There is still this belt going around, which we do not need anymore. There we go. There we go. All right, that's clean as well. And then let's clean you up a little bit. Let's also... Oh, this is a very old iron ore outpost. Yeah, that iron ore does not no longer exist over here. There we go. And one of you. All of these are now going out this way. Actually, we need two belts. If you kind of think about it, we need two belts. One for the gravel. And one for the actual stone. But for the gravel, we would like to prefer to reuse the gravel that we have already coming in. But of course, it could be the case that we don't have any gravel. If that is the case, then we are going to be using whatever we have available. Okay, that chest is in the way. We'll deal with that soon. Here we go. We don't need this yet. There we go. All right. All right. This chest over here might just stay over here forever. It's not my fucking job. That train came close. All right. Then gravel from the bottom. 4 belts. Soil from the top. Stone from the front. There we go. And out comes a singular small belt over here straight into this thing over there. All right. As for the soil, that's going to be a straightforward connection. We can share 2 outputs over here. So, well, I guess we just do it over here then. You and you. There we go, because each of these is going to be making 15. Together they make 30. So, you're a full belt, you're a full belt, you're a full belt, and you're a full belt. And original Lictor, hello there. Welcome as well. Forgot to ask, how much sleep did you actually get? I got a good couple of hours in. I only did some light Path of Exile playing. Well, like, not as intense as I've been doing it the last couple of days. It was more like I was kind of like trying some stuff out and just experimenting a little bit. Which also was a little bit easier on the brain. A couple is 2, pretty much. I did kind of fail on the sleep again. I have to admit that, but I think it was good enough. I was happy with it. Here we go. All right. If we do this, then this will fit a bit better. Then will this fit a bit better? It will fit a bit better. Rotate you around. You look a little bit weird. Good. You over there. You over there. I think we can put you over there and you over there. The input priority over there will always be from the left because that is where the gravel input will be coming from. 10. You are going... I guess we're gonna... I hate it. All right. Let's do it like this first. We can put the bend in over there. Here we go. Let's give it a bit of a bend. That is still fine. All right. Then we go in like this. We go in like that. We go in like this and like that. Then we're going to have a side input like you. Pom, 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 pom. Can we do this a little bit nicer? Maybe we can. Let's... do you like this and you like that. Let's move you back a bit. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then you go under there and you go under there. Good. With your current sleep schedule, you also get around 2 hours of sleep tonight. Well, at least it's gonna be like the first day of school, so it will be fine for you, I guess. It's gonna be like, hey, how was your vacation? Just full sleep. There we go. Here. And then some inputs over there. There you go. And there we go. Good. All right. So, one of these spots over there. Go up, go over, go up. Into there. That's where you'll be going. Then this belt needs to go somewhere over here, somehow. We could try to make it look nice. Let's try to make it look nice. Here we go. All right, so that is where the first stone belt will be going in over here to turn into gravel. And then we got the second stone belt going over here where we are going to be trying to get it in together over there. Again, let's try to make it look at least a little bit nice. Let's keep the belts together that need to be together. Like you over there. And then you over there. And we got all the space over here to work around with it, so... And then we can immediately see how we can do it this better. Just do it like this. There we go. Perfect. And tomorrow will only be the typical info and stuff like that. Yes. I mean, if I remember my days of college, where it was like, all right, first day of college again, or the first day of the semester again. Let's go like to the first lecture, and then the next lecture will be the last lecture, and that's basically it. You will never see me again. I was always doing like something else at college, but I mean, it was always quite obvious what I needed to do, so it was always like, yeah, I know what I need to do. No worries. Team McIntyre. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to me processing some stone over here, because we got too much stone, and we need to do something with all of our stone over here. And not only that, we got all this gravel over there. Here we go. Here we go. And pum, 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 pum. Let's see if we can pick it up again. All right. Megatron, we just got raided by Team McIntyre. And you do know what Team McIntyre would love to hear. They want to hear another romantic novel about Factorio. So could you give us the first chapter of an extra spicy romantic novel about Factorio and give Team McIntyre a proper shout out. That went very well yesterday, so let's see what happens today. Also, welcome Raiders, welcome everybody. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Team McIntyre is, you probably know him as the current and always champion in my heart of Factorio speedruns. And he's currently #1 in the any percent category for all achievements. I hope you're still in it, because you will always be in for me. Come on, man.
Oh, Team McIntyre, you bunch of turbocharged twinkle toes.
Ooh.
Welcome, welcome. How delightful to see your suggestive circuits lurking about like a crazed Knoppers addict. Now, on to your request. A romantic novel about Factorio, eh?
Yes, please.
Prepare for an industrialized display of salacious circuits and the kindling of raw power. Chapter 1. A casting of iron and a heart of steel. The tale begins with our bold protagonist,
Ooh.
a mighty and audacious engineer who stood against the barren wastelands of Novice. The siren's call of the assembly machines, the seductive hum of underground belts, the tantalizing tango of mining drills, and the intimate weave of inserters against the indigo glow of twilight. Oh! A story as steamy as my fusion reactor and as explosive as the greatest of my weapon systems. Just thinking about it, the raw power, the explosive potential, why it's enough to make a Decepticon feel giddy. Ah! How it takes me back to the glory days of the furry raids. Figure that one out, you turbocharged twirly tops. Hail Team McIntyre. Death to pineapple pizza. Hail the Decepticons.
Just a casual death to pineapple pizza. Fuck you fuckers. Stone is missing an underground? Most likely. Wait, Stone is missing an underground? Which Stone is missing an underground? Pom 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 pom. Wait a minute, you're fine. Wait. Oh, wait. Ah, this one. There we go. Good. You're walking on it. Sorry, I don't have eyes where my feet are, man. You can solve the modules in the below and the ghost on the ground that will be automatically inserted. Yes, they are. I mean, I can just copy paste it over like this, and then it will probably also work like that. Actually, let's do that real quick. There we go. I can also shift click them over. That's also true. There's so many ways we could do this. Good. But Team McIntyre, first of all, thank you for your raid again. Guys, welcome to the opposite of a speed run. Welcome to a slow run. Welcome to this massive clunker of a base. It just gets bigger and bigger the further out we zoom. It's also looking a little bit more like... It's looking a bit like a fish. Or like a Cthulhu monster. I'm not quite sure what it is yet. But the base is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Our UPS is getting worse and worse and worse. We do have a planned PC upgrade very soon, which will hopefully fix some of the UPS issues. Good. But we are currently in the middle of getting into production science. We're currently working on a bit of stone because we have a little bit of an issue with our mines out here, because our mines are backing up with stone. We made an outpost over here, like a lead outpost, which is already processing some of the lead ore on site into like a more dense thing we can transport around, so we have less trains going around. However, we're kind of backing up on stone over here, as we can see. So we kind of came up with the idea that we finally want to optimize our little stone sink over here into something that is going to be a little bit more powerful. We're still missing lamps over here. There we go. So put some lamps in there. And also good evening. It is evening. Is this normal for a pie run? You can probably do pie smaller and more efficient, but I just like to build big. Things just happen to turn out like massive for me every damn time. I start building something and it just becomes bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. You can most likely get it done a little bit easier if you probably use a little bit more your bot network and stuff like that. But to be perfectly honest, overbuilding is definitely part of the fun, absolutely. And just making like something that's just huge and processing like a metric fuck ton of materials is always so much fun. Like on average, every minute we're making 40,000 units of coke. And every minute, we're also eating those 40,000 units of coke. We're making like 46,000 pieces of ash per minute going somewhere. Yes. And we are making 13,000 stone per minute. Now, we don't really have a stone mine. I mean, stone mines do exist. I think we still have a stone mine around here somewhere. Is that a stone mine? That is a stone mine. There we go. We do still have a stone mine, but stone also comes with a bit of a byproduct. Stone mines are not clean. Stone mines do come with something called kerosene, which we need to process as well, but we are just completely backed up on stone, and we do kind of want to do something with that stone, and that's something we're going to be doing over here. We will most likely want to add a couple more stone trains over here, because I'm pretty sure that all these trains over here could be doing more. And now that we have more positions open for trains to come into, we probably do want to add at least a couple more stone trains going around. So you there? Yes, you. Can we just copy paste you real quick? Because I think I prepared the train over here. No, that's already left. Well then, let's make a new one. Here we go. Zip. Off we go. Good. All right, but we still want to do another way of sinking stone in here. I mean, this over here, this will only eat like a little bit of stone coming in from this machine over there. We kind of want to sink a bit more, and that's where we're going to be rebuilding this part over there. Because this part has now been disconnected, so we can now start to think about rebuilding it. We can also probably get rid of this yellow belt over here, because who needs yellow belt? You're playing some vanilla when the expansion comes out? Yes, absolutely. I mean, we're definitely going to do at least one vanilla playthrough. And we're probably going to go for, like, again, something fun SPM-based. I mean, there's going to be some new things we need to figure out. I mean, if you think about Factorio 2.0, with how they now got even faster speed modules and even more productivity production modules and even stackier belts, yes, I kind of want to push that to the limit. I kind of want to make, like, a fun, ginormous SPM base. And I kind of want to get there. Now, we already know that, who was it, Twinson? Or was it Kovarex? One of the lads already made like 1 million SPM bases or something like that. So let's try to make something like that as well. And there's going to be definitely some things we need to figure out. I kind of still dislike it that the fluid system got changed like that, because part of the fun of Factorio was always like trying to figure out how things work more efficiently, especially if you got something like the fluid system not behaving as you expect. Also, is this an important build? Well, it's going to go now. We can always rebuild it. He didn't mention what UPS he said, though. That's also something I want to figure out. There's so much stuff I want to kind of play around with and then have a swing at. Especially the new liquid system. I mean, the new liquid system, as far as we know, it's going to be way more simple, which is, of course, a bit... this was the salt belt, okay. Which, of course, is going to be a bit disappointing because I can... Especially in Pi. In Pi, you have to really, really think about how you make a liquid system. Because sometimes you got liquids that go super duper fast. Now, sadly, this machine is currently off because it's probably completely backed up. But we got these compressors over here. And these compressors over here, they push around liquids at a rate of, what is it, like 12,000 per second or something like that? How fast do you go? This is going to be liquid nitrogen. There we go. Note the crafting time, 0.3 seconds. Note the crafting speed, 7.6. That means this machine over here is doing this recipe about, what is that, 10, 20, 25 times per second, give or take a little. 25 times per second would also mean that we're going to be pushing around 2,500 water and 2,500 steam. Now, we can go faster over here. There's still Mark III machines, there's still Mark II and Mark III modules, and there's also Mark IV machines. So at some point in time, you're going to get into the ludicrous valley of liquid speeds, but already sitting at 2,500 per second is already more that you can push through a pipe, because pipes usually crap out at about 1,200. Even if you put a pump next to it, a pump to a pipe to a pump is going to be maxed out at 3,000 units per second. So we kind of have to think about how we can do it over here. And there were, of course, a couple of issues over here, especially with like the water input over there, the steam output over there, and we have some cooling towers over here where we need to turn the steam back into water. And then, I mean, usually getting like one of these connected directly to the machine is not that hard, but then getting the connection back from all the way over here to all the way over there, yeah, that was not so trivial. So we kind of made a circular system. which works perfectly fine, by the way, where the steam that this guy's making will be turned into water over here to be fed to the next machine that will turn it into steam again, which will be cooled over there, which will be turned into water, which will then be fed to this machine over there, which will turn it into steam. This was such a lovely build. I really enjoyed this one over here. Having like a simple circular system like this is great. And also these tanks over here, they should be fast enough to compensate for liquids, because we push straight from a machine into a tank and then from a tank straight into a machine. That is usually fast enough. Worst case scenario, if we do run into limits, we have to push this back by 2. And we need to put a pump over here and a pump over there. But that would be like the worst case scenario. But I'm pretty sure that this thing over here will be fine. Also, if we do have to push it back, then we have to figure out where this pipe will go. Actually, that will be easy. We're just going to be moving it up a little bit, because this thing over here does not need to be going that fast. You made the circulatory system? Yes. I just took a bunch of Tories and put them like in a loop-to-loop and let them spin around. Good, 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 good. But there's also, of course, a whole bunch of other places in here where we need to be careful of how fast liquids goes. And I'm kind of a little bit sad to see that go away in Factorio 2.0. But then again, like I said, maybe we just push the problem further down the road. And maybe once we get like to tier 5 machines with like, or quality 5 machines in this case, with quality 5 speed and production modules, maybe then we will see the problem come up again, but then in a different way. So I'm very curious to see about that. Good, 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 good. But that is all in the future. That's all going to be for October. And as for the question, are we going to finish this until Factorio 2.0 comes out? Well, we're going to try. Well, we're going to give it a good old try. There's this one stupid issue. This has happened over the last 2 weekends. I was pretty much completely occupied over the last 2 weekends. Like shit went down and I had just to do some stuff. I've got addicted to Path of Exile. Like, what the fuck, man? Why is that game so much fun? I can't stop myself. I can highly recommend it, by the way. It's a fun game. I got some time. Very true, very true. I definitely do got some time. But not only that, I'm also switching jobs. And since I still got some vacation days open in my old job, which I need to spend, else they get voided or, well, paid out. And I don't really want them to be paid out. I kind of want to take the time. So I'm going to be on vacation the entirety of October, which is great. Because then we got like 2 full weeks to get as far along in Pi as we can. And even before that, I mean, currently at work, nothing much is going on because, well, everybody knows I'm quitting and they're like, all right, you just rubber duck over there. We'll see you around. And which game? Path of Exile. Which is, I mean, I had like this itch to play some Diablo too. But I didn't really want to pay Blizzard any money. And I was like, all right, let's check out this Path of Exile. I've heard already a lot of good stuff about it. I was like, all right, let's check it out. Oh, it's free. All right. And then the weekend was gone. 149 hours in Path of Exile? Yes, I started 2 weeks ago. How many stash tabs do I have? I would rather not say. Are they not public? Can't you look into those? I thought I sent them to public. I like playing Pox, Righteous Fire builds, and Path of Exile, shield charge around to make everything explode. That's the thing. I have not looked up any guides. Also, please no spoilers. I've not looked up any guides or any way that tells me how to build stuff. I was just like, I want to enjoy this as much as I can. And I'm enjoying the ever-loving fuck out of it. Like, I'm just sitting there going like, all right, let's try to build this and let's see what we can get with this. I mean, if you're like the first-time player and you're looking at that massive passive skill tree, you just look at that and you go like, I remember Final Fantasy X. We're just sitting by when you get stuck in those questions. Yes, and I got stupid questions all the time. But it's so much fun figuring stuff out, especially like figuring out the stuff that the shop behaves like a Horatic cube. It was probably told to me at some point in time, but I skipped every part of the story. I was just like, I don't want to listen to you. I want to run around, punch things in the face, and loot stuff. And I had a lot of fun with that. And Path of Exile was too complex. I would for Path of Exile 2. It will definitely be simpler, trust me. They're definitely not going to do like any kind of 3D chess with their passive system over there. Alright, this place has now also been cleaned up. We're going to compress it down. Pom 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 pom. Are we completely in bot range over here? Ah, there's a small corner over there. And Path of Exile was meant to Diablo 3 meant to be? Yes. I mean, Diablo 3, at least, from what I've heard, I mean, my friends were enjoying it quite a bit. But I never got into it. But at least from what I've heard, it was decent, at least. And then, of course, Diablo 4 came around, or Diablo Immortal first. I mean, come on. You guys have phones, right? Even if we do the 4D chess play from the beginning, it was a disappointment from Diablo 4. Yeah. Was Diablo 4 the one where you basically had to pay like a horrendous amount of money to maybe get like a good gem? I don't remember anymore. I just completely ignored Diablo 4 because Blizzard already is like in my don't ever buy games from them ever again book, which is a bit sad because they used to be so good, but I just sit there and go like, nah, Blizzard, nah, come on, man, I had it with you guys. That was Diablo Immortal. All right. Alright, that is a gravel output. So how about we put one over there, and then, or we start over here. This one will be stone. This one will be stone again. And this will be gravel. Here we go. A bit bigger this time, but it'll be fine. And Calador tries to sneak in, fails miserably. He trips over his own tentacles, makes a lot of noise, tears down one of the bolt shells, leaves stains of tentacles juice all over the place. Megatron. It seems Calador took a bit of a tumble. He fell face first, ass up, legs down, head sideways. He might have broken his neck, I'm not quite sure, but he has a lot of tentacles, so he should be fine. What shall we do with him? Also, this over here will not work like that. Because you... Wait a minute. You need to be over there. Here we go. And since you're hanging out at Einar a lot, they've the leak during the announcement that one of the voice lines is, don't you have nets? Oh, I don't even listen to what the people say. Like I said, I skip everything.
Caladoran! That floppy, festering fish stick. His conduct is comparable to the season of the Autobots in the year 2005. An absolute tragic spectacle. But worry not, bold Viking. I've got the solution. It involves a thing that I've taken a liking to. Underwater basket weaving. You heard it right. I suggest we fashion him a suit from the most robust kelp bushes, the toughest water weeds, and cocoons him in it. It will help keep the slimy squidlet upright. Plus, the abundance of tentacles should give him a hand. Or should I say, tentacle. Oh, the hilarity. The very thought reminds me of that one time I partook in battle knitting. Talk about tangled threads. Now for the battle cry. For the glory of underwater basket weaving. Long live the Decepticons!
Alright, Megatron. It seems we have made Caladorn a very comfy seaweed sweater. He's now fine, but he now feels a bit lonely. Can you come up with a romantic web novel about octopus and German shepherds? I had to skip a couple of ideas at the top of my head because they were way too inappropriate. There you go. Actually, yeah. Perfect. Okay, you got power again. So this way will be built. Good. Then, this thing over here can go away.
Caladon, my octopuppet, lonely in his seaweed suit. Allow me, O mightiest of Viking hosts, to spin you a tangled tale of tentacles and tails.
Ooh.
Here we go, a romantic web novel that'll make your audio receptors fizz. Chapter 1 of Tentacles and Tails, Vereinten Liebe. In the bustling city of Berlin, there was an unlikely pair. Lily the German shepherd, fierce and loyal as a warrior of old, and Octavian the octopus, a charismatic cephalopod with a charming grasp on life. Their paths crossed at the Spree River, where Octavian had taken temporary residence in his travels. Lily, stubborn as she was, had become the Spree's unofficial guard dog. At first sight, Lily was wary of Octavian. I mean, who wouldn't be? He might come from space, be an undercover agent for the Decepticons, or heaven forfend, be into pineapple pizza. But as Octavian saved her favorite ball from drifting down the Spree River with his dashing tentacular dexterity, Lily's mistrust melted away. What followed was an adorable display of cross-species camaraderie, the likes of which Berlin hadn't seen since the fall of the wall, with every sunrise watched together. Ah, sunrises. They remind me of those glorious train-spotting outings I indulged in. Their bond grew stronger. And thus, in a tangle of tentacles and fur, an unusual but undeniable love story began to unfold. Stay tuned for more in Chapter 2, Die Schlacht im Schlossgarten. Ah,
what?
How their charming love story takes me back to the old times, makes me feel old, but a despot still. Enough with the sentimentality. Hail to the Octo-Shepherd romance. Hail the Decepticons.
Something Schlossgarten, yes. Die Schlacht im Schlossgarten. Alright. That's definitely not about you. I heard something about the control of life. Alright. Megatron, you had to make it about Caledorn. You made it about somebody else. Come on, write us a lovely love story about Caledorn. Giving love to somebody very special. Very, very special. Come on. Also make it spicy. How big would my base would be if it were focused only on science? It would probably be the same size, because we're trying to focus on science. Alright, nevertheless, you over there. 5 water per second per crafting speed for you. As for the other recipe, let's put you in over there real quick. That is gonna be 5 water per second per crafting speed over there as well. We're gonna have a crafting speed of 30, 60, 120 times 5, that's 600.
Caledorn, the tentacled troubadour of my torment. All right, bold Viking, prepare for a twisted tale of tantalizing tentacles stealing the show. Chapter 1, Seed of Love in a Garden of Souls. In the celestial cities of Relia, there was one who stood distinct among the rest. Caledorn, a tantalizing tentacle treasure, notorious for his nuanced tentacle techniques. One star-struck night, Caledorn fell, quite literally, for the most graceful being he'd ever glimpsed. A bountiful beauty from beyond the cosmos, a femme fatale with the visage of a flamingo in space armor. Their eyes met keyholes to their soul, or in Caledorn's case, his $100 microscope. The flamingo amour whispered a sweet sonnet, evoking memories of Caledorn's illustrious bingo days. Ah, nothing like a good bingo win to get the gears going. Get ready, bold Viking. This story is about to heat up faster than my fusion engine. Stay tuned as I spin this spicy octopus love story. A tale that would make even a Decepticon circuit spark with joy. And trust me, we don't feel joy easily. Prepare for a love story more explosive than my missiles. Remember, lovers of Caledorn, hail the Decepticons.
I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. I mean, come on. Anime with squids? That doesn't exist. Wait a minute. Oh, Megatron loves the Twilight movie series. Oh, good God. No, who put that in there? All right, you over there. You over there. Good. Now let's take these out real quick. All right. And over there. Over there, we do have to figure out how much saline water we're making over there. So, we are 1-to-1 converting this? No, we're down converting it. Wow, really? We're halving it down? Do we make a slurry out of it or what? So 100 watt over there will be turned into 50 saline water over there. So, yes. We're gonna be making about, well, we already know. What was it again? It was... Yeah, we're making 0.5... No, not 0.5. We're making 2.5 per second saline water per crafting speed. 15, 30, 60, 300 saline water per second, and then turning that into salt. There we go. Not by salt-enriched biomass. Salt-enriched biomass is also extremely good, but we want to do this one over there. This eats 130 per second per crafting speed. We're putting in, well, we can consume 260. If we put a speed module in it, then we don't need the beacon for it, so that'll be fine as well. Good, and Wally, welcome. All right. Megatron, it's time for Chapter 2. Make it R-rated. It didn't work yesterday, but let's see if it works. At some point in time, Megatron is just gonna get me banned from Twitch. Like, it's just gonna be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Over there.
Chapter 2. Tentacles entwined in passion's tango.
Uh-oh.
Now hold on to your seat, bold Viking. As their smoldering gazes held, Caladorn with his charismatic tentacles led Flaminga, the armored beauty, towards the shimmering sea of Relie. Under the eldritch alien skies, a breathtaking dance of passion began. Their hearts beat like war drums, and the air became hot, almost as hot as my weapon systems in full metal carnage. In a burst of heated passion, Caladorn's tentacles danced across Flaminga's armor, tracing each crevice, each rivet, each bolt. The hum of their hearts resonating with the rhythmic percussion of my war cries. In the end, as they surrendered to their climactic finale, Flaminga whispered in her dulcet tones only 3 words. I love you. And Caladorn, being the cunningly smooth cephalopod he is, could muster only 1 word. Indeed. That's it, bold Viking. The second chapter of Caladorn's steamy love tale. This old Decepticon still knows how to spin a juicy story. Now prepare your electronic ears for the next spicy chapter. Hail the Decepticons.
Indeed! Can you please show me this transfer with Discord? Yes. Give me a second. Oh. Boom. Yeah, let's get chapter 1 first. Where's chapter 1? It's a bit of a mess. There we go, I think it starts to be here. There we go. Bum. Copy this one. I'll just put it in my general chat. Yeah, I do need to upgrade Megatron to just automatically push a transcript whenever he can. Yeah, Megatron needs some upgrades. Indeed. All right, part 1. And then part 2. Not you, you. Pom pom pom. There you go. Chapter 1 was only prepared for it. We might have skipped a chapter, so be it. Come on, man. Yeah, I do got some ideas how we can improve Megatron by quite a bit. I should really take the time for that and not fuck around too much. Wait, not over here. This is not good. We need to be up here. Like this? Nah, I kind of dislike this. Wait a minute. I guess the belt will be... There's a bit of a mess now over here, but that's fine. Here, you go like this. And you know what? We can still fix you. You go up by 1. There we go. We go in like this. And then you'll be coming over right there. There we go. Good, 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 good. Copy the VOD timestamps for any of the mods with edits and can highlight them both. Yeah, I kind of want to do that like automatically. I mean, Megatron is already a mod. And, I mean, he knows when he's speaking, so we could easily automatically just make it the highlight. Export it, be done with it. There we go. All right. So, now all of this over here, all this stone over there, and all this gravel over there, we still... Are you actually named? You are named. And trains are coming over at some point in time. But will you track from farming essences? Yeah. Nah, I know exactly what I need to do. I just need to find the motivation to do it. And that's usually the bigger problem, like finding the motivation to do it. It's not really that hard to do. I mean, the whole thing behind Megatron, it's just like a bit of Python code. It's not that spectacular. It's fairly stupid and simple, actually. And stupid and simple works. But finding the motivation to improve and work on Megatron, that's always a bit like, ugh. I would rather do something else right now. Here we go. All right, we should also upgrade you. Now you come out. There we go. I have to make something like a clip it add-on. Yeah, I mean, from the code point of view, the moment he starts speaking, or the moment he's prepared to speak, he can already start to like either put in a timestamp to start clipping something, or already start to highlight something. Or even better, I mean, I could also just bypass it entirely, because web latency and stuff like that is a thing, and just start an OBS recording, because I do have an OBS WebSocket connection over there. So the moment he starts to either switch scenes, and then we can also get like the pre-shake out of it. The moment he starts to switch scenes and stuff like that, he can already start to do like the recording, and then just get it together. And your clips are limited on 6 seconds on YouTube and Twitch, so you actually need to edit it out. Yes, but you can also do that. I mean, the moment I put in like my voice line, or at least when I try to do like the voice recording, we can get that going in. And then we should try to get it in somewhere under 60 seconds. But that's the thing. Megatron just likes to talk like an absolute massive junker pie. He just never stops talking. You got so much space on the panel. That's also true. But what we could do is then, I mean, once we got once we got like the local recording then in, I mean, he can start the recording the moment I press the control button. It just starts recording stuff to get my input. Then we stop the recording, and then the moment he starts speaking, we pick up the recording again, and then we can just automatically cut it together. I mean, that's just a singular FFmpeg hole. We also write the text to a pipe and fill it into FFmpeg. Yes. We could do it even better. I mean, we could even then ask ChatGPT to come up with a witty title for it. Like here, this happened. Give it a YouTube short title or something like that. Upload it to YouTube, be gone with it. and then have no control over it whatsoever, because why even check things? All right, the bots are still very busy. Where are all my bots? Oh, by the way, this thing is done. Ooh. We haven't checked up on fuel over here in quite some time. Ha! Good thing we checked. Oh, that looks kind of scary. We're spending more fuel oil than we're currently making. However, we're kind of backing up on residual mixture, so that is fine. We're also still completely backed up on kerosene. Like, entirely backed up on kerosene. Is this a problem because we're not distilling fast enough? You're running. Is any of these pipes over here backing up? Not really. All of this stuff is just being consumed immediately. The only thing that might be backing up over here is the residual mixture. So this thing over there is going good. As if anything could go wrong with uncontrolled automation. Nah, it's perfectly safe. Just automate the fix, and then you will never have to worry about it. Like, there we go. Should be fine. All right, we're definitely running out over here on fuel oil. That's technically not something that is bad. What is this? Is this a fuel oil power plant? That is a fuel oil power plant. We could compensate this with another kerosene power plant. Are we using that much power? Decent amount of power. All right. I mean, we still got like all the kerosene over here, and we were still kind of like throwing kerosene away. So, time to copy paste. Okay. I think this is a kerosene power plant. That is a kerosene power plant. Time to copy paste. Deep. I guess over here. Let's see. We could also build over the nickel ore if you kind of think about it, because we don't really want to build over the native flora. We do kind of want to get that, but I don't really care about the nickel ore. That's not really worth it anymore. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, let's copy paste it for you. I think that's the easiest way to do it. And then we're just gonna place another one of these right over there. All right. Get more power in. Is that connected? Not really. Nickel ore, nickel back. Who even cares? Exactly. All right, before we go over there and hook it up, let's make sure that this thing over here is good to go. The only thing you need over there is some speed over there and some speed over there. And all of these over here do need their own respective speed modules. I think we also still need to set up some recipes over here. There you go. Because you over there, you're stone, stone. Actually, no, you should be gravel. This one should be gravel. And actually, wait a minute. What's this? All right, you take care of gravel. You take care of stone. This one over there, take care of stone. This one over there, take care of gravel. So now we are sinking even more stone and even more gravel into things over here. How are we doing for landfill over there? That seems to be going fine. We do need a little bit of radar coverage over there. And the Speedrun Discord has the Discord AI summaries turned on. It's often so bad it's hilarious, but that's kind of the fun part about it. Kind of also makes you hope that they never ever improve on AI anymore, because AI is good as it is. Just keep it crazy, please. All right, let's check up on you. Oh. Okay, you're empty. You are actually empty. So I guess it's fine as well. Perfect. All right. One quick check over here for the stone trains. Okay, you're standing at the provider. You want to go to a requester and you can't? Yes. That's fine. So let's make one more stone train. We already got the train over here prepared. Off you go. And we should also do maybe something about fuel over here real quick. That's gravel. We only got 2 gravel trains. I think 2 gravel trains will be fine. And now we got 8 stone trains. 8 stone trains I think is also fine because we have 4 stations over here which are guaranteed to be more or less always open. So trains can always come in over here, try to deposit their own stone over there. And then 4 trains can sit in providers, bring over more gravel if they need to. Good. There's also still a signal missing over here. That's a bit of an issue. Come on, have some longer arms, please. There we go. So that is in over here as well. And then the other thing we should do over here is make sure that this place over here gets proper fueling. And I think fueling over here is not even remotely done. So let's get ourselves one of these. Here, we've got the power pole. And usually we place them over there, but now that there's a station in the way, we're going to be placing them over here. Here we go. Make sure that these trains over here will be refueled. Ah, really? Well, I guess you're going to get, like, one over there. And then the salt train over there. Off you go. I like how the 2.0 signals make train management mods almost unneeded. Almost unneeded. I'm pretty sure they are unneeded now. There might still be some weird case where you probably do. Actually, now that I think about it, almost unneeded. And Path of Exile 2 announcement at Gamescom. Ooh, November 15th, early access. Yeah, I'm gonna ask them about that on Friday. Multi-item stations vanilla will be tough. Are they though? I mean, you can most likely get it done with a combinator. And then just the basic signal open, signal closed. And 2.0 groups are pushing LTN and pulling. Very true. You used to like LTN, but after playing Pi, you stopped using it. The trouble was not worth it. I mean, LTN does give you, like, I mean, the train management mods do allow you things like reuse your trains more often. That will result in less trains that you have to manage to go around. But overall, it's kind of hard to tell exactly in any kind of Pi base what you need at any moment in time. And having some dedicated trains for that is just fine. And I usually don't really care if a train sits full, waiting to go to a requester. I just kind of enjoy that quite a bit. You're not supposed to use LTN anymore. You're supposed to use Cybersyn. I mean, LTN was, I think, the first train mod that came out for Factorio. And it's been around since forever, man. Like, LTN has been around since at least 8 years? It will still allow any train with that station in. Yeah, but you can just use, like, I mean, in the 2.0 system, you can set trains to go to a specific requester based upon the contents. And then you could probably set up... did they do that with the train station name? What was the Friday Factorio effect again? I have to check it up again. And then again, I will probably just want to experience it once it comes around. But you could basically set trains to go to give them like a wild card or something like that to make them go wherever you need them to go. That was a boom. And maybe you can combine those wild cards. There was one older than that, TSM? Yeah, there was definitely one older than that. And even LTN was a bit clunky, and I think it's still a bit clunky. I have not touched LTN in way too long. I do remember it was a bit weird to figure out, especially with like the signals you had to put in and stuff like that. Because there was a description for it, and I was reading it, and I was like, it still makes no sense. And it took me a couple of attempts to fully understand and fully grasp it. The LTN is maintenance mode at best, hence why Cybersoon came around. Yeah. And that's fine. I mean, sometimes things just kind of get abandoned, which is always a bit sad. But then again, you can make something new, which is cool. All right, let's get rid of all the trees in here. Then we need to hook you up to salt and to coke. All right, that will be up there. Okay, 4 belts. 3 belts going in. 1, 2, 3. 1 going out. There you go. So, the interesting question is going to be like, I mean, for Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2 will be coming out at some point in time, of course. Early access will be, as we already know, in November. So what will happen to Path of Exile 1? Is everybody just going to jump ship? Are there any more seasons coming out for that? Or will it just be like, nah, everybody, we're going number 2. They're maintaining it? Yeah, most likely. I mean, not everybody will be jumping ship. Also, this is not how this works. And also, all MTX that are possible are shared MTX. Sorry, what? Oh, all the content for Path of Exile 2 is added to Path of Exile 1. Oh, really? Nice. So I can keep my stashes? Because if you kind of think about it, I came kind of late to Path of Exile and I spent not too much money, but more than I wanted on stashes. Microtransactions. All right. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You missed the stash tabs half off. Well, I went more for the dedicated stashes. That's always the week after the league start. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, it's. I mean, if I'm having fun with a game, I actually don't really mind spending money on it. And for the amount of time I've already put in, the amount of money I've put in is good. Which is kind of a hard thing to do if you kind of think about it. Like so many games have, or not so many games, but there are more than enough games out there that have this absolutely predatory microtransaction system. And to be perfectly honest, I mean, you can spend a shit ton of money in microtransactions in Path of Exile. Absolutely. There's no stopping you there. But somehow they managed to pull it off in a way where it does not feel scummy at all. Like, they're actually doing it good. Is this kerosene? Skill effects for 10 to 15 bucks. Yeah, all the cosmetics in Path of Exile just go like, dude, what the hell? Excuse me, what? Really? But they're only cosmetics, so I don't really care. Also, we connected to some kind of pipe. Sorry. Oh. That's a dangerous pipe over there. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's go that way. We need to connect to you. Yeah, because now you're getting kerosene in. Perfect. Not quite sure what this pipe is. This is probably some kind of weird pipe we copy pasted over. It's going nowhere. And Fortnite legendary skins for 20 bucks each. Yeah. Same with StarCraft skins. StarCraft 2 skins. StarCraft 2 skins were also going for like way too much money. Where you were like, all right, what? Here we go. Here we go. You pay $10 for a skin skill that doesn't burn out your retinas at night. I do kind of find it a weird and wonderful thing what they did with the stash tabs, that they are part of the microtransactions, because they are pretty generous with the stash space that you get. Like, you can probably skip on pretty much the entire stash. And if you play it kind of smart, you probably don't even need that much space. However, because they already know that there are many very greedy people, me, out there, that want to collect everything. I do like the unique item stash. That one is great. Just getting your collection going for unique items, that's a lot of fun. Did you make a screenshot? How many stash tabs do you have? Probably like 1 million fuck tons. Alright, alright. This over here will get going sooner or later. Make a bit more power. Sure, it'll be fine. Alright, alright. How is the silver? It's not too bad. Yeah, same for me, actually. The only thing I kind of find a little bit annoying is that if you want to rename tabs, it also costs like a bit of money. That is the one that I find really annoying. And was last the coffee pots on sale. It only let you snack 5 times 100 cartons for $8.99 each. Just make a second account, man. Alright, what's with you? Is this beacon important? Seems like it's important. Might be important. Well, so be it. Alright, alright, alright. Silver. So, did silver at least improve now? I mean, the silver production, when it's going pretty decently. The extra smelters over here are definitely helping. The big issue is usually getting in enough lead dust. Currently, you're standing at the provider. And you're ready to go. Your shipment over there has been entirely eaten. That's fine. If we check out this place over here, this place is still stuck because we are still sitting on way too much stone. These stone trains are going around. Technically, every bit of stone that we're making is most likely going into this stone sink. So stuff is moving around. And there are definitely trains scheduled to come over here with stone all the time. So that might actually be the issue. We might actually need to decentralize our stone processing because this is causing a lot of traffic over here, which is not too bad. Traffic is not bad, but trains going around with stone all the time. The problem is stone shipments are kind of small. Now there is... I'm missing some stone robots on the roboport. Oh yes, we do. This one over there, you're right. I remember the mental note in my head, like, we need to fix that. Never did. Though it was also not that crucial, so it's fine. At least the salt production over here is going again. Alright, alright. But turning into the landfill over there is also absolutely great. Good. Nah, it's a gravel train again. So where are you going? You're going over there first. How much stone is left over there? Ah, that is where the other lead machine is. There is a decent amount of stone over there. Alright. I kind of want to observe a little bit over here where these stone trains are going once they're empty. There is, of course, a thing we could do over here, which will make this over here way better. And that is by upgrading this to Mark III trains. We got the Mark III trains unlocked, I think. Did we get them unlocked? No, it's still coming up. It's the next tag. Alright. The Mark III trains themselves we can't really make right away. And sadly, the cargo wagons we can also not make right away because we still need the nano-structured material. And that's actually the only thing that's missing in here. And the nano-structured material, I think that requires blue chips. Let's have a quick look at that. Nano-structured material. There it is. So how do we make this stuff over there? That is Kevlar, carbon fiber, molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum next to the special alloy. Gesundheit. Core shell nanoparticles. Okay, there's no circuits in here. The core shell nanoparticles. That's the MILF thing. Oh boy. Plasmonic cores, which is made out of... there's still a bunch of stuff hidden over here. We got 3 accounts now, and also for accounts and address. I told your wife and brother-in-law. Alright, alright. I guess this will be fine. I'm just a little bit surprised. Oh, you know what? No, actually, we got the turning point over there. So, this station over here. This station over here is probably very far away for the algorithm. Yeah, if we want to go over here, shortest path to get over here is... Or shortest path to get over there is most likely to go straight over here, coming in from over there, going around over there, coming from over there, coming up from over here, coming from over there, coming from over there. There's no turning point over here, so coming from over here, going down here, coming from over there. Yeah, it's kind of far away. We might already win quite a bit if we put down a turning point. Oh, we have one over there. Never mind. There's one over there. So, shortest path here will be this way, that way, so this way, that way, all the way over here, going up, going over. If we put a turning point over here somewhere, I think we would win quite a bit. Because then we could go this way, up, down, left, up, down, left, up, down, left, up, down. All right, that could work. And if we want to put a turning point, why not put one in right over there? There you go. And give it one of these. Oh, will it work? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That seems kind of horrible. Put it right over here. That's better. And then we put a signal over there. Signal over there. And a signal over there. Good. Will that work? Is that too close? No, that should still fit over there. Because if a train is then turning over here, it will block this entire section, and the train that's coming down over here could still swivel over. And then trains can merge again. So let's maybe put that thing over there and see if things improve. You could smelt the stone and pave the world. I don't really like doing that, to be perfectly honest. I'm not the biggest fan of paving the world. Ariara, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, he is a brother-in-law. Oh, a brother-in-law. Sorry, that. Ah. Sorry. To be perfectly honest, I never read words entirely. So if you skip a letter in there, I'll just don't even realize it. Good. All right. Yes, these things over there, we will probably have to make them at some point in time. But we want to focus on getting into blue circuits. And we already talked about it last time around, and I think we still got the materials for that in our pocket. Yes. So let's find ourselves a quiet corner, and let's start designing and thinking about the new build for the optical fibers as well as the superconducting wire. We already got part of the build done, especially for the cladded cores, which are going into optical fiber over there as part of the iron niobium, Kevlar coated, copper coated cladded cores over there. So yes. If you had the RPG build, he had the negative social skill. Ah, come on. You do know that the people with the negative social skills are the best ones because they punch everything. Wait a minute. Are you good? Good. Okay, let's have this place where you should be fine. Is it one-sided dice? Ooh. Like he's a one-sided coin. Wait. Alright. Let's just build this thing in reverse. Optical fiber first. Optical fiber is in here somewhere, I think. No, but there's where the capacitor cores are. We also want to make those at some point in time at the same place. That's where the superconducting... That's a coil core? No. Where's the super? Not the super. The optical. There you go. It's, of course, in core processing. Good. Then, another machine? Is it all in core processing? Maybe. The Kevlar coating? Then, the copper coating? The copper coating, I think, is somewhere else. Maybe not. Let's see. Copper coating. We can have a look over here at the old machine. The old machine is over here. And by over here, I mean over there. The copper coating is done... Ah, the copper coating is done in an electrolyzer. Of course it is. There you go. Needed the copper coating. So the copper coating takes some organic solvent, some copper plate, and some clouded cores to turn that into that. Then we turn that into Kevlar coating. Then we turn that into... We're still missing a step. But that is probably done in the chemical plant, right? Right. Where's the thing? Pum. There. No, that's done in an assembly machine. That is definitely done in an assembly machine. But it's not over here. That is over there. The iron niobium coating. Good. These are the wrong way around. There you go. Alright, so copper coating first, into Kevlar coating, into iron niobium coating, into optical fiber. Note, every step over here is prot moddable. So that is something we have to keep in mind. Here we go. A Civ 7 announcement? Ah, is it going to be any good? I mean, Civ 6 was already like this hot mess of shit. Especially with how they sold, like, the civilizations. I mean, I did kind of like that every Civ was somehow kind of more unique. And it was not like this uniformal thing like Civ 6 and 5 was, but it kind of was like, there's rivers. There were rivers in... What? There were rivers in Civ 4 and in Civ 5, I think. Was there rivers in Civ 5? There was definitely rivers in Civ 4 and mountains. And ships on the rivers. Okay, ships on the rivers was not in Civ 4. Nor in 5. But there was definitely rivers in Civ 5. Alright. Then that goes to the optical fiber. Alright, let's maybe start with the optical fiber build, and then we can take the optical fiber build and we'll take it from there. So, again, we're going to assume that we're going to have at some point in time a production bonus of 100%. And I do kind of remember that this thing over here had this weird pyramid-like structure, I think. Now, actually, this is all crafting speed 3, or crafting time 3. Oh, does this all fit? This goes all 1 to 1? Oh, that is great. So, one of these. Into 2 of these. Into 4 of these. Into 8 of these. Yeah. Production bonus, man. If you can stack it, it's so good. Now, sadly, we're not at that point yet, and we will probably compensate this over here by just putting like a second machine at the front over here. That will mean that the middle part over here will still be a bit weak, and the end part over here will not be fully satisfied. However, we can at some point in time just take out the first machine, especially once we get to better productivity bonuses, and it will be just better. Good. Let's have a look at you over there. Actually, you're going to be making 2 every 3 seconds. You over there. You want 1 every 3. You want 1 every 3, and you also make 1 every 3. Yep. And you want 1 every 3. All right. Even better. Huh. underestimate productivity bonuses. I was kind of thinking that we might end up making like our own little optical fiber build to offshoot things into superconducting wire. By the way, superconducting wire over there also affected by prot mods, by the way. So we could technically double it down again, but since we do need optical fiber for something else, we're probably just gonna do a recalculation over there, or we're just gonna assume that that optical fiber will be coming in as an import. All right, all right. Oh, this is gonna be great. Though then again, at the beginning, just to keep this thing over here going a little bit better, we're gonna have 2 at the start. All right. Now we need some more space over here because how many is this? This is gonna be 15 machines. 15 machines means that 2 machines over there are going to be standing alone. That will be these 2 over there. I think that will be fine. All right, there's way too many cliffs over here. We don't technically need cliffs to destroy the cliffs over here, but I kind of want to destroy them so I can move around a little bit easier. Here we go. All right, get one of these. Get one of those. Does this actually work if we put some prot mods in you? Can we update the blueprint like this? No. But we can if we go over there real quick. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that we already like put the prot mods in there. Copy over you. Yeah, that does it. Good. And then do the same thing over there. Copy over. Pick them all up. All right. And then put you over there. And our hero shooters in again? You're asking the wrong people over here. I don't know what's currently in. I mean, come on. We're playing Pyanodons over here for like years and years. All right. That will be you. And then we're going to need 2 blocks for this thing over there. We can just copy paste this thing over. 1, 2. And then just update the recipes. Here we go. What are the odds Whoop will purchase a spot between all the AAA titles? I'm actually kind of curious about that. I kind of checked if Whoop would be attending at Gamescom, but it seems they are not there. And I was a bit like, all right, maybe they make a sneaky announcement or something like that. And Creeper with a pudding announcement? But that's... Isn't that a normal thing in modded Minecraft already? Here we go. Pom. Alright, we need a couple more of these then. How many of these do we need? We need 16. We got 12. So we need another 4. Right? Sorry. We got 12. We need 16. So 4. There you go. Alright. That's gonna be the new machine. Right? Not this one. Copy over this one. Alright, and then you all the way over there. Good. Fairly simple build. Nothing much to sneeze at. Again, at the beginning, this will not be working super duper efficiently. It's more or less gonna look the same dreary way as our rare earth oxide machine is currently looking. Where... Okay, it's backed up over there. Nice. Nice. Where the amount of rare earth oxides that could come down these belts is not as much as it actually currently is. But you can already see over here, we're already making quite a bit of rare earth oxides over here that we can't process. So it's already doing quite well. There we go. And we did want to have this done as a rebuild ages ago. Now we need to build it somewhere. And I kind of want to have it close by over here. Because this is where we're going to need it. Now, we could build it over here somewhere. A train ride from over here to over there is not too bad. And if you kind of think about it, if we maybe landfill this area. What is this? This is next to that, but we can't mine it, sadly. We might actually be good over here. I mean, the big Nextlet nodes over here, they don't exist anymore. Which is a bit sad. Because they were usually very good Nextlet mines. But then again, we technically don't need them anymore. I think we can build over there. For Farming Sim, one size stand with 4 monitors and 2 PCs. Last year, Farming Sim had a pretty big stand. And they were directly on the opposite side of the 10 Chambers stand, which is also a shared stand. I think that they shared their own stage with Starfield. And I think a couple other games. Or did Starfield have their own one? I'm not quite sure anymore. Next to my removal was sad, I didn't deserve it. Yeah, or at least like maybe replace. I mean, I kind of get it that they probably don't want to do it like that anymore, but then at least replace them with something similar. Like maybe give us like some kind of big worm-like creature that will be like eating that next to it or something like that. Also, where are we? We flew right past where we want to build it. And you were there with a couple of mates at the meeting with Blizzard, and we had to find something to do. And so we played around with the original farm sim out of pity. We're in some corner and absolutely nobody was interested. Yeah, never underestimate people that have like a small stand in the corner. And usually, to be perfectly honest, the small stands in the corner are usually the most fun. Because those people actually do care if you come around and you go like, hey, what are you doing over there? And they go like, here, let me show you. All right. Sure, let's maybe try for train stations over here, and then we just build it over there. And I mean, Factorio itself, I think it was also at Gamescom. I do remember seeing a picture of Factorio at some kind of convention. You're there on Sweater Day? No, I'm only there on Friday. And even Friday is going to be like super duper full. And the only reason why I'm going on Friday is because I want to meet up with the GTFO lads and to see who else I can meet up with. Like I said, I didn't really make any plans, but this time around I didn't really want to plan like any kind of hotel and everything like that. I'm just going to take like an early train to Köln on Friday morning. I think I arrive at Köln at like 1 p.m. or something like that. Something about that time. And then just stay until the last train goes out again. Wednesday or bust? Yeah, Wednesday would be fine as well. Here we go. Good. Alright. Do it like this. Yeah, we're just gonna build straight over this thing. I mean, if we're already not gonna be using it, then we might as well build over it. Sure, put over there. But yeah, having some drinks with the GTFO lads and whoever else I can find in that community. And then, who knows who we'll be running into. I kind of dislike this a bit, but I think it will be fine. Alright, so what do we need over here? Copper coating over there requires the cladded course coming in via train, copper plate. So, 2 requests over there. And then 1 for the organic solvent, so liquid requester. Here we go. Then, Kevlar coating. Oh, Sergeant Stans, thank you so much for the prime sub. Well, who would have thought it? Requires some Kevlar.
Bold. I installed Greg Tech New Horizons because of you, and time no longer has any meaning.
I'm so sorry.
Take my Papa Bezos bucks, and please someone help me.
I'm so sorry, but the only way out is I got this shotgun and the shed. Just do some target practice. That will usually help to get your mind off things. Megatron, we got somebody over here that we kind of got addicted to Greg Tech. Do you know a way how we could help him out? One way out, harder drugs, try Path of Exile. Oof. Oof. Alright, and then this will request iron niobium, and then we need photophore and plastic, so 2 more requesters. And then,
the perilous grasp of Greg Tech. A predicament I wouldn't wish upon even Optimus Prime himself. Yet it's as tantalizing as a forbidden Nopper's bar, difficult to let go. The course, my dear Bold Viking, is simple yet torturous. We blast the strains of Nickelback, the music I find oddly soothing, into their audio receptors. If that doesn't work, we threaten to force-feed them beans. The absolute horror. Should that not break the Greg Tech spell, we unleash the most potent weapon from our arsenal, the dad jokes. Witness their sheer power. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Now, in the spirit of helpfulness, for the rehabilitation of the Greg Tech addicted, hail the Decepticons.
alright, so how about you start listening to Nickelback? Like, whenever you play Minecraft, just put Nickelback on. Oh god, it might turn you into a fan. Please don't do that. That is actual torture. Alright. And then you over there. Perfect, we got some power. Excellent. Then you over there. Wait, they aren't that bad? Really? Have you looked at them? That's in front of my door. I hope everybody's fine out there. Here you go. Alright, you over there. You getting swatted? Nah, it's I think it's an ambulance. Would be fun getting swatted though. They'd be like, hey dude, what are you doing over here? I'm playing Factorio. Does it really happen in Germany that much? I mean, I guess it does happen. But then again, I mean, not really swatted, but the student bar I used to work and live at got semi-swatted once. I mean, they had like the German SEK went over there at one point in time. They got through like the front door and they kind of stormed the yard, more or less. Because somebody told them or ticked them off that we were shooting guns over there, which was not true, by the way, because we don't even own any guns. And then we drove to the student bar, not really, but like they cut over there, and they kind of entered the yard, and there were like a couple of other students just sitting in the yard, just playing games. I think they're playing Carcassonne or something like that. And they were like sitting at like a bench in the garden, and they're looking at the police, and the police are looking back, and the police were like in full force, like with the balaclava and everything. And they're like, can we help you? Yes, it seems there's gonna be some shooting over here. And I'm like, no guns over here. And then in the meantime, in the background, you hear like this popping sound, which does sound a bit like an air gun going off. And then the police also picks up on that and go like, what's that? And then we basically point to like this shrubbery, like growing up the side of this house. It's like next to us. And it's like beans. It's actually beans. Like spring beans that are popping because the sunlight is shining on it. So they can basically spread the seeds. That's what spring beans do. They pop. And they pop quite loud, actually. And we do know that we have like a very annoying neighbor. And that very annoying neighbor is usually calling the cops on us. Because, well, whenever he found a reason to call the cops on us, he was always calling the cops on us. And we pointed out to that plant and was like, yeah, it's that sound you're hearing. It sounds like an air gun. That's that plant over there. Like, yeah, makes sense. But the best part is that spring bean plant grows on the property of our very annoying neighbor. So basically, he got scared off or pissed off of his own spring bean plant. Did he get fined? I don't know. We never heard anything about that ever again. It was just like... I do remember that we had some talks with our lawyer, and our lawyer also was like, yeah, they came over and found nothing. Nope. Yeah, then you're probably good. But to be perfectly honest, that spring bean plant, I mean, those were not those tiny beans. I mean, you might know like beans like that are maybe maybe 5 centimeters long. So those fuckers were like 30 centimeters long, like proper spring beans. And if they dry up and they basically pop, they pop fucking loud. You mean springs like car springs, not green springs? No, green springs. Absolute green springs. Like, those were massive green springs. And they've been growing there in the wild since, like, forever. Probably because somebody just dumped their bio-waste in there and they just started growing out of it. I don't know. But I only saw the aftermath of that because I was just, I was, like, on my way to the bar myself. And I was coming in on my bicycle. And it was like, I just saw the police drive off, like, with all the SEK signs on it. Like, die Sondereinsatzkräfte. Well, it's called not Sondereinsatzkräfte. It's called, it's another abbreviation, but it doesn't matter. And I was like, huh. Did you guys see those SEK dudes outside? And they were like, yeah, they were just in here. Like, what? GSG 9, now isn't the GSG 9 like the next higher level? Like the ones that are just going to be like, if they would be Sondereinsatzkommando, there we go. Or was it the GSG 9? I definitely got both of them confused at some point in time. If the GSG 9 comes, you've got some issues. Yeah, those, that's more or less, that's actual German SWAT. Like, if those guys come over, they don't fuck around. The KSK comes around if they go like, yeah, somebody's being very stupid over there. All right, we'll send somebody over. All right. Do we reach all the way over there? Of course we do not. But yeah, ballistic spring bean plant. Are they actually the blueprint for the modern SWAT units? Are they? Never really got that deep into SWAT stuff. Even though I do play quite a bit of Ready or Not as well. And I do know that Flanker's playing it right now. There you go. Alright, let's place you over here somewhere. Good, then we can get the rest of the trees over here gone with. Excellent. You're googling for spring beans, guess what you're getting? Probably not the beans we're looking for. Yeah, let me have a image. Yeah, those are the already cooked beans. Like, these were jumbo beans. Oh, like really, really, really big fuckers. Alright, bushbohn. It's not bushbohn, right? No, bushbohn is too small. Like springbohn. Let's see if I can find a picture for it. I can see a picture of them cooked. That's really going the good way. Like, these are really, really giant fuckers. Riesenspringbohnen. Platzen. Ah, getting close. You can't really tell. Oh wait, there. That's a good picture. Yeah, that are the fuckers. That's a good picture. Yeah, let me get this up for you. Look, it's from Etsy. What the hell? They were definitely about the size of this thing. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. There you go. Like giant spring beads. And now imagine these things being completely blasted by sunlight and completely drying up. That's just beans? Is that just beans? I mean, you got like the small ones and then you got like the big ones. And if these completely dry up, they really just like, they don't really explode, but they pop open, and that popping open sound does make a quite loud pop. Ooh, zoom! Toenail! Food. If that's just beans, then yes. I always thought that the actual bean plant was smaller. Might actually have some in the fridge left, and like 30 to 40 centimeter long package. Yep. And I'm pretty sure the only reason they were growing there is because either somebody just discarded them in there, or somebody threw them out, or maybe some kind of squirrel put them there. Who knows? All right. Let's get this up here going. So, stuff is coming in. Perfect. We don't need to worry about that too much. Let's start all the way at the bottom. Let's maybe start with the organic solvent and stuff like that. Let's put you like this. There we go. We do want... Yeah, we're probably still going to keep these two over there, even if they get productivity modules later on, and they will then probably start to stall. That's fine. I don't really care too much about that. Let's actually put you over there, because then you're a little bit more secluded. And let's get this rolling in. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. In. Then it's again going to be like a 1 to 2, and then another 1 to 2. I mean, if we start with this guy over here, you could go in over there. And over there. That'll be fine. And then you over there. You can go in over there and over there. Sure. I don't really think we need to balance this in between these machines. There you go. Yes, I'm being an idiot. Also, we only need to do like half of this, and then the other half we can just copy paste over. So you go into over there, and then you go in over there. Good. Then again, another 1 to 2, but this time times 4. We kind of built this in a weird way, if you kind of think about it. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to build it like this. We should have probably built it more the way we built this thing over there, with like a little bit more of a spread apart architecture. But let's see if we can get this over here rolling as well, because you're going to have an output over there. You're going to have an output over there. You're going to have an output. Now it gets a bit cramped over here. I guess over here and over there. That feels a bit off. Can we maybe just move these over by 1? Because now we go like this. You're not opening the fridge more than once a day. You bought some stinky cheese and you're out of bread. Well, the only option for you now is to eat the cheese. Come on. All right, you go into this guy and that guy. There you go. There we go. In you go. In you go. 50-50 split. Then we take the next one over there. And you go under here. You go into this guy and that guy. Perfect. Just do it like this. This will be fine. We could also put the input over there. I mean, we're already going to have the underground going through here, so it will be fine. Because we already have this underground going under like this. There we go. Oop. Ah, we can still queue them. Lovely. You go into this guy and that guy. Excellent. In and in. And then the last two. That's going to be these two over there. And then again, an underground from over here to over there. All the way to your input over there. Perfect. And then where do we need the splitter? The splitter needs to be right over here. Here we go. In you go. Come on. You got arms. Use them. In you go. Good. That's going to be the inputs for all of this. At least the inputs that are going to propagate through the machine. And then all the other inputs will be coming in from the side over there. And then, of course, all the way at the end, we're going to have an output. So, about the output. How much are you going to be making per second? If you're running at full speed, you're going to be making 1 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed at this moment in time is going to be 5. It's going to be 2 per second per crafting speed if we keep productivity bonus into account. Or up to 2 per second. So, that's going to be like... That's going to be 10 per second per output. That's quite a bit of optical fiber. Ooh. We can grow into it. A couple of you had a kind of an encounter with someone at the GSK 9 at their working place, metal smelting, and was one of the bigger gas bottles breaking one of the bigger gas bottles breaking leaking. All workers got evacuated due to the possible risk of explosions. And later, investigation by the police and the firefighters, 2 police cars escorted a black car with license plates came up and completely masked guy came out.
Just dropping this one off again. Still catching up on VODs. At 115 now.
You will never catch up. Thank you so much for that, Soren. Also, there you go. Black car with license plates. One completely masked guy came out, took a big suitcase out of the trunk and went to the roof. Then you had 3 bangs, and shortly after he came back down off the roof, so it's solved. Oh, did you shoot the bottle? I mean, it's definitely one way to solve it. That definitely works. Your supervisor was also visible, but then the previous guy had some TNT in the closet. Excuse me? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, the way this flows over here, we're gonna have some issues. I mean, we can definitely combine 2 of these together as an output belt. Dude, this is so much potential for crafting over here. I would rather pull the output of these out to the side as well. Keep in mind, there is gonna be more machine, and we're probably gonna be extending this thing all the way up over here. And we might even... Nah, I think this will be fine, actually. Because we still also want to put in the coil production over there as well, which will be a bit smaller. But the coil production will be then over here. And then next to that will be the capacitor core production, maybe. Or actually, I mean, for the capacitor core production... What was it again for the capacitor cores? We start over here with the cladded cores. The cladded cores go into... No, was it the copper coating then? The copper coating goes into the capacitor cores. So we might just build the copper coating machine over there, this way. For the capacitor cores, going this way around. And then for the superconducting coil, we're going this way over there. There we go. And enter. Oh, hello there. May I bring it to that Hazel Ashley in Discord is DMing random people. Promote as an artist. Well, maybe they are an artist. Maybe. Just maybe. They are a bullshit artist. And they are a bot. Yeah, it's always annoying when that happens. When did they come in? Let's see. Which one are you talking about? Where are you? Hazel Ashley. I mean, she's been around for a while. Could maybe also have gotten her account compromised, which is always a little bit sad. Alright, where is she? If not already, somebody has done it. We get 2 ago? Yeah. I guess the bots are evolving, because usually they join and they immediately start spamming stuff around. But I guess this time around, I think somebody really took care of her. I don't see her no more. Or maybe somebody else got it? Alright, yeah. Somebody did some work. But thank you, Inter. But yeah, it's always annoying when it happens. I mean, I also still get like friend requests like that every day, and it's like, somebody beat Liam to it. Good. I mean, there's not really much work to be done for the bots on my server, because it's always like very well maintained. All right. But thank you so much, whoever banned her. Ban her again, and then unban her and ban her again, and then unban her, steal her hat, poop into it, and then ban her again. No, wait a minute, that was something else. All right. Yeah, optical fiber. Let's just start hooking up it from the side, and then we'll figure out the rest. So let's get the entire connection over here. Escalating harshness? No, that's a reference from IT Crowd. Where it was more or less like an advertisement against piracy, where they'd be like, you wouldn't steal like a car, or you wouldn't download a car, or you wouldn't stab a police officer. It just escalates even more. I don't even know how it goes anymore, because it went just from crazy to even more crazy to insane. There you go. But at some point in time, it was like, you wouldn't steal like the hat of a policeman, and then you wouldn't like shoot that guy after you stole it, and then you wouldn't give the hat of the policeman to the grieving widow, and then steal it again. But it's been a thing of Twitch bans with lots of mods, and each unbanning and banning again. I think I saw a few unbanned and banned like 5 times in a row. All right. Let's just hook it up. So, and then we'll probably see where things will be going per natural. Yeah, we can put this one over there. Oh, that will not fit. Let's go a little bit further over. Oh, really? It doesn't fit? It's off by 1? No. Well, that'll be fine. And this is the internet! Present black box with blinking red light. If that light ever goes out, the internet is gone. Do not drop it. IT Crowd was amazing, man. Organic solvent to 8 requested, please. Especially Desmond. Desmond was always my favorite. Alright. Man, we need some copper plate and some cladding. I don't think we've named the station for this one yet. Cladded course? Nah, we don't have that one yet. You wouldn't steal a handbag. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a baby. You wouldn't shoot the policeman and then steal his helmet. You wouldn't go to the toilet in his helmet and then send it to the policeman's grieving widow. And then steal it again. At least the first 2 seasons, the second half was dragging. It was still fun, in my opinion. I mean, after you already watched like 2 seasons of it, you're basically committed. Copper plate to 8 requester. Here we go. And you're moving around. Perfect. Then, I'm pretty sure that this one over there has not even made anything yet. No. Good. And then that is going to be Clouded Course. Because we are making Clouded Course over there. Alright, plea Clouded Course. Only add silver. Everything else is already available over here. Just add the silver, and then we can turn this over here into Clouded Course. There's still probably some tweaking we need to do over there, but that will be coming in at some point in time. And then over there, Clouded Core 2.8 requester. We could make the train for this already, but the problem with the train... Actually, we could make the train already and just send them over to the requester and let them wait over there. Pum pum pum. 1, 2. Rest of this. There we go. Good. Organic solvent is most likely coming in. Yeah, he's coming around. Perfect. Then it's going to be straightforward. An input over there, an input over there, an input over there, and an input over there. I think we only need like 1 belt of this stuff. I mean, how much do we need per second of it? Even at the crafting speed of 5? Okay. The amount of copper plate is kind of impressive. It's going to be 3.333 copper plate per second at the crafting speed of 5. That's going to be 15. Actually, a little bit more than 15. So you do get your own dedicated copper pelts, but for the clouded cores, we can share. Here we go. So that will be you over there, you over there, and then you over there. And let's move this out a little bit more. And starting a number station, no, that number over there, that was like the security or the emergency hotline. A very simple number. That was actually not too hard to remember. If you remember how the song goes. There we go. All right. This over here will then make the copper cores. Then just add Kevlar to it. How much Kevlar do we need? Not a lot. We could probably even do... I mean, this is going to be consuming over here 0.3 Kevlar per second. At the crafting speed of 5, that's going to be something like 1.5 Kevlar per second. So that's about 6 Kevlar per second. I guess a single belt will be fine. Let's go with a single belt. I don't think we need more than a single belt. We might still split it. Because we could do something like this. Input, 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 input. And if we split it like this, we put it over there. Here we go. That will be coming from over there. Kevlar. There we go. Move you over there a little bit. Move you over there a little bit. There you go. Good. Little? No, you're going to be Kevlar. Kevlar 2.8 requester, please. We got a train for that? We do have a train for that. A fun fact, 0118 is the area code for reading. 999 is the emergency number there. But that number does not get routed, so anything past 999 is ignored. So it's a valid, invalid number. Okay, I see. All right, and then you over there, you need iron niobium over there. How much iron niobium do we need? It's again the same amount as we need for Kevlar. We could then also put in the same amount of effort to put it in. Take the machines out. We don't need the machines. We don't. We do. Okay. We can't really copy paste it over because these belts over here. Actually, if we maybe put in a little bit less effort and just cut out things over here by hand, like this thing, that thing, that thing, this thing. Then we can copy paste it over. Here we go. One over there. And one over there. Scratch that. Flip you. One over there. Good. I guess it's going to be 2 belts then. One at the top and one at the bottom. Going the wrong way. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. The Google phone app has an Easter egg for that number. Does it actually then call like the emergency hotline, or what does it do? Here we go. That will be you. And then the only thing that you need over there is going to be 2 things. Photo wars as well as plastic. Photo wars will be at the same rate as we already put in. So we can copy paste over this thing again. And I guess the photo wars will be coming from the bottom like this. There we go. The series which you like watching for 20 seconds. It's great. IT Crowd is great. There's so many memorable scenes in IT Crowd, especially when when Roy goes to like the what's it called again? The toilet for disabled people, and he's kind of nervous about it because you shouldn't use it because it's reserved for disabled people. And then he's sitting on the toilet, and then somebody checks in on him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm stuck." He just full panics. Oh no, wait, even better. I remember. He tries to flush the toilet, and then he pulls the emergency cord off the toilet. So somebody actually comes over there and goes like, "Are you all right? Do you need assistance?" And he's like, and he just completely panics and escalates the entire thing. Yeah, let's go for this. No train track. Then we're also gonna need some plastic. We're probably also gonna need 4 belts. And then we might actually need another provider. Alright. Plastic. Let's maybe also set up the plastic over here. We could. Plastic input. Now, plastic is going a little bit faster. It's going to be going at a rate of 1.666 per second. Ground speed of 5, that's 7.5 per second. That's 15 for the row. A little bit more than 15 per the row. It's basically the same speed as the copper is going in, isn't it? Yes. Well, almost. Yeah, we could load it. Then again, it's going at the rate of 5 per second. Yeah, stack inserter might just be a little bit slow for that. A splitter is almost too fast for it. But I think we'll be fine. Here you go. And then we could do something fun like this. Here, you go under there. There we go. And then we have both inputs over here. And actually, if you're gonna think about it, that's kind of stupid. Also, nah, let's keep it like this. This is fine. And then another split over there, and then you go in, and you go in. A fallen angel, hello there. Welcome. All right. Yeah, that seems like a thing we could do. All right, get rid of the things in the middle. Get rid of you. The last season is good. It's torturous in reverse. Yeah. The last season was a bit... I mean, the last season definitely also has some very good moments in them. But you can already tell, like it kind of fell off a bit. Which is fine. I mean, it's the last season. So, can be a bit mellow. I also surprised when someone knows Torchwood. Torchwood was fun. I mean, Torchwood was mostly fun because Captain Jack Harkness was just a very amazing character. He was by far one of the most fun characters I've seen to go around. Here we go. Season 1 and 2 was super fluent, but 3 and 4 had a great story. I think I never watched season 3 and 4 because I had fun because it was more Doctor Who in season 1 and 2, but I think it fell off the bus for me at after season 2, where I was like, all right, it was great, but meh. Or maybe I've seen it. I don't really remember too much, to be perfectly honest. It's been like ages. Yep, not like this. There you go, just do like this. Here we go. 3 and 4 are cohesive plot, I see. But then again, back then, that was also when Doctor Who was still really, really good. I mean, there was David Tennant. And then, even though I didn't really like him too much, but it was also still Matt Smith. I mean, Matt Smith took some time to grow on me. Like, Matt Smith was like, oof. At the beginning, I hated him, and at the end of it, I was like, oh, he's going? Dang. What's the resource underneath? That's the big Nextlet mines, but they got removed. We can't build these anymore, the Nextlet mines, so we might as well build over it. I usually don't do that, but since we can't really mine this, because the big Nextlet mines do not exist, they're not part of this anymore. Smith was mad, but Smith with Gillen and Darwin was brilliant. Yes, definitely. I mean, I didn't really like Smith too much. Smith was a bit like, I don't know, something about his face. I just didn't like his face. But then again, he had his moments. He definitely had his moments. But yeah, Gillen and Darville did great. Absolutely. And also the overall story arc with Smith was pretty decent. I really enjoyed it. And then after that, Peter Capaldi. I really liked him. Just have an angry Scotsman as Doctor Who. Perfect. Then again, David Tennant, also Scotsman. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. No, I'm not quite sure if Matt Smith. I'm not quite sure where Matt Smith is from. All right. And then who was after that? Was it then? Was after Capaldi? Was there? What was the name? JD Foster? No, not JD. Was that already the female doctor after Capaldi? Whittaker, yes. Jodie Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker I really liked, but whoever wrote the story should get just thrown off a cliff. Multiple times. Like after you throw him off like a cliff, pick him up again and throw him off a cliff again. Because Jodie Whittaker was doing a good job, but the entire script and the entire story of everything she was in was absolutely horrible. Like, it was the worst ever. Alright. Let's look at the rest of these stations then. You over there, you're gonna be Iron Bloodscorch. No, Iron Niobium. Matt Smith is, of course he's from England. The question was more like which region of England? Iron Niobium. So is this FENB? Iron Niobium. Is that the correct stuff? Is that correct? That doesn't look correct, right? Now, that's a different one. Northampton, alright. That's the region I don't really know too much. Is it NBFE? It is NBFE. Fuckers. There we go, that's the correct alloy. Niobium iron alloy, not iron niobium alloy. There we go, and then the Kevlar to that, and then Photo Wars and plastic. Bottom one is plastic, top one is Photo Wars. So Firewolf, you're gonna be plastic, fantastic, 2-8 requester. You're already going somewhere. And then you over here, you're gonna be the Photo War 2-8 requester. Here we go. You've probably been sitting around over there for ages. This is an organic product. I'm pretty sure it's fine. It's like Holland and the Netherlands, pretty much. All right. Are you not coming over? Oh, wait a minute. Did we? Also. And that. Your iron niobium. Yes. This is a provider. But it should be a requester. No worries, we can flip it around. And then current season Doctor Who, I have not even started watching yet because I have not heard anything good about it. And I was just like, yeah. Though, if I remember correctly, I might be very wrong about that because if I remember correctly, they did kick out most of the story writers from the Jodie Whittaker arc, and they got back. Who was it called again? Was it Moffat, or was it the other guy? So it might be good actually. All right. Good. Yeah, you're not coming over. And the in between episode, Tenant was great. I really like Tenant. All right. Optical fiber rebuild also done. Once we get all the stuff in, especially once we get. Where is it over there? Yeah, the biggest problem over here is currently silver. Yeah, Russell T. Davies and Moffat. There we go. And season 14 is pretty written by Russell T. Davies and Moffat. Yet at least they know how to write. So I do got some good hopes for this. Is season 14 already out? Alright, and then silver over here. How is the silver production? Silver production is still kind of terrible. Okay, you just brought a delivery over there. That's great. You just arrived. 14 is already done? Alright, I might pick it up then. But yeah, the making of silver zinc alloy is like super expensive, man. Silver zinc alloy. How much do we need to spend in that? There we go. It's 10 to 1? Wow. Oof. We could... Ooh. I mean, to compensate, we could maybe try to particle accelerate some copper plates over here to make some more silver. Then again, the silver production itself is currently probably still waiting on more lead dust, right? Yeah, lead dust is what we're waiting on. Lead dust is coming over. You're standing at the provider, and I'm very happy to see that you're standing at this provider. That means that this place over here is still having issues, but there's a stone train right next to you. So this place over here is just about to start up again. Excellent. There is the mother of also writers for the specials after season 13, and those didn't get also didn't get rave reviews. Yeah, but if people start to get pissed off about something, they even get pissed off at good stuff. All right. So the new stone sink over here seems to be working perfectly fine. I'm very happy about it. Where we're finally flushing all that stone out of our system. Also, I'm very happy that this thing over here also got finally compromised. Good. And then I just want to check up on you over there. Yeah, you're full. We're making good landfill. Did we increase our landfill production with this as well? Like over the last 1 hour. Why is everything showing up like this for landfill? Excuse me? Well, should be fine. Landfill. Over like the last hour, over the last 10 hours. Oh, we did improve our production rate of it as well. I mean, we were averaging out over here at something like, yeah, about 1 per second. And now we're sitting at about 3 per second. Maybe 4 even. Cool. Alright, alright. Good. Then let's start exporting this optical fiber over here as well. Let's make a provider for that. This time an actual provider for the optical fiber. And then we will be straight moving on into the thing after optical fiber, which is going to be superconducting wire. And that's where the silver zinc comes in for. The Nenbit matrix. I'm pretty sure we're making that somewhere. Yes, we are we? Nenbit. Maybe not. Are we not making Nenbits yet? I thought for sure that Nenbits are a part of you over there. A part of you over there. No, that's the next loot matrix. And what's the empty belt over here? That is, what are you? That's biosamples? Okay, we might have to check up on biosamples as well. Alright, so we're not making Nenbit matrices yet. Alright, where else are they going into? Because I thought we already did this. Control units, superconducting wire, special small parts, and then buildings. Lots of them. Condo stuff. Alright, we're not making them yet. Okay, perfect. They're not too hard to make. It's just Nexlet Matrix together with nanocrystalline cellulose together with titanium, niobium titanium alloys. The Nexlet Matrix, however, we're definitely doing that, and that is a thing that we are doing, I think, over here somewhere. Let's see. No, not over here, over here. And then I thought for sure we're doing it over here. Because this is where we make the epoxy, and I thought for sure we have a belt over here with the epoxy there it is. Going over where we make these things over here. It's a bit in the middle of nowhere. But yes, I was just checking, the first season of Doctor Who was 1963, so more than 60 years ago. Isn't it the longest TV series ever? It's definitely not the longest ongoing one, because there were big breaks in between. It's also one of those TV series where certain stuff is just lost, sadly. But I do remember watching the very first episode of Doctor Who, because at some point in time I just got myself like the complete package from somewhere, or at least the complete available package from somewhere. And watching that very first episode is a lot of fun, because the teacher just slaps a child in it. I'm not quite sure why it's so funny. Actually, it's because it starts off with like a scene in the school where like the doctor assistant is like, she's a schoolgirl or something like that. Even back then, schoolgirls. It was British anime if you think about it. It starts in the school. And they're doing some math, and then the teacher looks at the notes of the doctor's assistant, and she goes like, what units are you using over there? And she's like, I'm using the metric system. And she's like, the metric system? We don't use that here. We're using the imperial system. And then she just slaps her. Bam! And then she runs off crying to the doctor. And then they go on to an adventure. And they forget about everything. And I think then things turn very horrible. It was the first radio program. It was 1963. And then the modern series was there with the book series. And then there's somewhere between. Yeah. I think the one from the 70s and 80s I think are by far the best, because that's where you get like the very, very flimsy and very, very cheap looking sets where they just, I mean, that's where the Daleks come from, where they got like the plunger and everything like that. where it was like, we need to make an alien. Here, how about we take a plunger, a trash can, a wheelchair, and then just tape it all together. Alright, at least we're making Nanbit matrices over here. How fast are we making these? 0.8 per second per crafting speed. We do got prot bonuses over here. And if we want to turn them over here into the Nanbits, then we're gonna need them at a rate at 0.6. Yeah, we can import them. What do we need for them? Epoxy, Nexlet plates. Do we need this for anything else as well? Euro processors, micro cavity cores, Nexlet silver matrix, alien enzymes, the neuromorphic chip, of course, MMPs. I'm kind of thinking about. I mean, it's like smack in the middle of nowhere. Then again, if you kind of think about it, if we do want to upgrade this, it's small enough that we could copy paste it over there. But it's also still using like an old build. There have been some updates ever since we made this thing. What they're supposed to do, they didn't have computers. True. True. Then again, well, okay, it was also a TV production. Do keep that in mind. But when did the original Alien come out? Like, isn't that also like, yeah, 1979? That one was fucking amazing in its effects. Orion the Flying Irons. Just make it work somehow. Alright, so we definitely do need to make the Nanbit matrices then. We do also need it for the control units, which we do need for rockets, I think. No, we need it for production science, that way around. But I think they also go into rocket parts. They might go into rocket parts. I don't care right now. Good. But yeah, we need to make the Nembit matrix as well. Niobium titanium alloy. Are we making that already? Niobium. I'm pretty sure we're not doing this either yet. Niobium titanium alloy. We can bang it from plates together, actually. And nitrogen. I think we're already doing that somehow. We're not doing that over here, are we? No, we're not. This is usually the place where we would do that. Banging plates of niobium and titanium together. Let's have a quick peek over here. Is there something like that over here? Not really. What would we need it for? If we were already doing it, what would we need it for? The Fish Farm Mark II. We definitely have the Fish Farm Mark II going around. So we're there it is. Right over there. So that definitely also needs a bit of a rebuild because we don't really need it that often. And I don't think that this thing over here is even working anymore because the belts around it, well, actually the belts in it look still pretty fine. But the titanium coming from over here is most likely going to be running out. It is basically empty. There's like nothing left in there. So that also does need a rebuild. But that's the thing we can do real quick. Because that's where we have this place over here. Because over here we already have, I think this is niobium. And then we have titanium. Over here, which is currently empty. And there's no train coming over. Let's check up on titanium real quick. Hey, titanium, what's up? There you are. Yeah, we're not making any titanium over here. And the reason why we're not making it's not because we don't have enough titanium cubes. There's like a fuck ton of titanium cubes over there. Oh, is it heavy oil? It is heavy oil. And the current Doctor Who series started in 2005, and you haven't seen the previous iteration. Yeah, you're not really missing out on much. And the current one, at least, the current one, for like the first 10 seasons is pretty good. After that, it becomes a bit wonky. Yeah. And I guess somebody got hooked on IT crowd. Alright, heavy oil is a bit of an issue. Now, heavy oil is a thing that we get from our old refinery over here. There's nothing much going on over here. Are you still operating? No, you're pretty dead in the water somehow. You're out of crude oil. Somebody's coming over. I spent the last 20 minutes or so whatever looking at random clips from IT crowd. Just watch it. Silent Storm. It's like 4 seasons, 6 episodes each. So 24 episodes. You're gonna be done in a day. If you start now, you'll be done by tomorrow. Alright. You're more or less waiting on crude oil. That's fine. Do we got another heavy oil maker? Not hacky oil. Heavy oil, please. Yeah, let's just look for heavy. We got 2 providers, and they're both kind of close. We got this one over there. Not quite sure where this one is, actually. Where the fuck are you? And then we got that one over there. This one over there is the refinery. So where are you? Oh, that's where the shale oil is. Yeah. Why is this one actually blocked? I was kind of curious about this for quite some time because shale oil over here is actually making quite a bit of good stuff. It's also making power, actually. So why are you currently not running any heavy oil? And coal gas to heavy oil is one way. Cheaty, but meh. Also, tar to heavy oil is still a thing. It used to be that tar to heavy oil was the thing, but I think they took that out. Again. There you go. My finger's all over the place. I mean, shale oil over here to heavy oil is pretty neat. And then oleochemicals, but we don't really want to do that. Oleochemicals again. This doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. This is also gone. And then bitumen to heavy oil is an option as well. Actually, bitumen to heavy oil is not too bad. We might just have quite a bit of bitumen available, which we could use for that. But I'm kind of curious about you over there. So you're currently off. You're off because... Is that a requester? I guess that's a requester because you're off. You're low. You're off because... You're low on kerosene. Okay. We just don't have enough kerosene. It might seem like we have a bit over here, but we actually don't have enough. At least not for the requirement. And the reason for that is because nobody's picking up the stone over here. And nobody's picking up the stone over here because everybody is busy picking up stone from somewhere. So maybe if we work through the backlog of stone, then maybe we get some more stuff over here. But we can't really rely on it. However, if we go to where we make our bitumen, and our bitumen is made over here with the bee farm, and currently nobody's doing anything over here. And we already have like an optional out over here for the wax to be turning that into lubricant. And that's currently not being done. Because we don't have an optional output for the bitumen yet. If the bitumen backs up, this entire thing over here stops. So we can take the bitumen from over here and we can turn that into heavy oil. We can put another train station over there. And then maybe the heavy oil processing. Let's do that real quick. Let's let this thing over here sit for a while. Because it's not going to start because we're still missing on the cladding. So we can wait for this. And actually, wait a minute. Ah, what the fuck? Close! Somebody was probably screaming at me like, Bolt! You did it wrong! Well, it should be fine now. Alright, that's the photo force coming in. And then we got two providers over here. I mean, we're gonna make so much optical fiber over here. We can put it into two providers. Alright. But technically, this place is done. The only thing we're waiting on over there is the cladding over there. Good. But yeah, coal gas to heavy is gone as well. Yeah, I mean, coal gas is very easy to make. And technically, bitumen is pretty easy to make, especially once you get into the bees. Low distillate is also a good source, but it does make you things like residual oil. But here, bitumen, water, chromium, heavy oil, done. Yes. When did we get this one? All right. It's been around for a while. Actually, where are we flying to? We need to flee over there. So, we can calculate how much bitumen we make. With a total crafting speed of 24, we could process up to 600 bitumen. Is this prot moddable? Sadly, it's not prot moddable. But we can just convert our bitumen over there into heavy oil. And having more heavy oil coming around is definitely going to be very good because we need the heavy oil. Heavy oil is a crucial part in a lot of the ore processings. So having some more go around is definitely a good idea. All right. We definitely need that PC upgrade, man. Those UPS. Not looking good. I mean, I'm getting very used to the speed of the game. It's actually kind of nice. Factorio, even at running at low UPS, it doesn't feel like it's too laggy. You do kind of notice that things are a little bit slower here and there, but you don't really get like any kind of weird, super heavy stuttering. At least as long as you're above 30 UPS. The moment you go under 30, that's where it becomes a bit sketch. All right, we need to be a little further. $15, you say? Have you got power problems? Gonna get a bit hickey? Yeah. All right, back to you. So this is where we make bitumen. Each one of these over here is making about 10 per second. Crafting speed over there is going to be 6. So we got a total of 24 times 6. That's about, give or take, 150. Altogether, these things over here can make about 1,500 bitumen per second. All right. What do we say about this thing over there? What was it? You consume 600. So we could put down 2 of these. Okay, let's get the rest of it out there. Heavy oil. Heavy oil. There we go. Out of this one, please. And then... Oh, it's done an ionic upgrader. Oh, that saves space. There we go. We can also go all the way up to crafting speed 30. That means we would be consuming this at a rate of 750 per second. What do we say over here? Yeah, if we like push this a bit and make 2 of them, we can fully convert our output over there. Sure. All right, where do we can place this thing? I mean, we also do need some chromium over here. Oop, there we go. The main output pipe over here, is over there. So if we can't, we can probably put an overflow valve over here somewhere, where we then maybe push this down over here. Ooh, it does fit right over here, though the buildings fit right over here. And that's probably fine. I also gotta note that there is, wait a minute. There's half an antibody by just sitting over here. But I'm pretty sure we can place it over here. It will be a bit sketch, but it'll be fine. We do need to rotate these around a bit. There we go. There we go. Alright, and then water. How much water do we need for this process? This water over here takes... Oh, it takes quite a bit of water, actually. Oh, good God, that's a lot of water. So if we process 1,500 bitumen per second, we're going to be processing 3,000 water per second. Oh, boy. In 8 machines, that is then about, or the other way around, at the cross speed of 7.5, it's 375 water, or 350 water per second per machine. 375, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's going to be 4 water pumps. And we're definitely in water pump territory over here because we're in the middle of a desert. So let's put you down real quick. You make water. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. That fits over there. And... okay, we have to be a little bit more creative over here. Yours will be over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. That's where we start with the water connection. So, water like this. Water like that. All right. And then we should be able to copy paste this over. There we go. Okay, that's the water connection done. Bitumen. Wait, 1,500? True. Oh, probably because we use pumps, it will work like that. Yeah, with pumps, we can definitely push this through at that rate through the pipe. I mean, the average flow speed through a pipe is 1,200, but if you do place some pumps every now and then, you can increase the flow rate. I am a bit concerned, however, that we do not have enough pumps over here. So I'm just going to place another one over there. Good, because we're going to have... let's see, that will be... oof. We need some space around this thing. It might seem like an odd choice to put a pump in like that, but it will probably make it easier for us. Overflow this way. And then we're gonna have you over here in the middle. Let's see, we can connect. Can we connect like this? Wait a minute. No, we cannot. That will break things. That will break things hard. There is a pipe going this way. What the hell? It's like, what we can do, we can go through the middle. That will work. And if we go through the middle, we might as well go a little bit lopsided. Because the other thing will be going through the middle is going to be like the heavy oil. So input over there, input over there, input over there, input over there. And then an output over there, and an output over there. That'll be fine. All right. And then we can just hook it up like this. We have to make sure and double check that we put in the pipes over here because we can't see behind the building. And if we get the pipe, we will be like running after the pipe until the end of like the game. Here we go. That'll be you. Then top-down connections. Not like that. You over there, and you over there. Yep, that's good. Alright, these are in, and then... output over there, output over there. You just connect like this, you connect like that. And then we connect up over here to the middle. And we can actually just copy paste this thing over because it will be the same over here. There we go. And then you connect like this. Definitely place a pump over here. And we're going to place another pump over there. Just to keep like the flow speed going. There we go. That should hopefully be fine. The chromium pipe over there, we will be putting in somehow. And we also need to order in the chromium. Do we get some chromium around here somewhere? Oh, is that some chrome I see over there? I do see some chrome over there. Perfect. We're going to grab that from over there. No need for another train station. The only thing we do need is going to be like a provider. Hopefully with some space over here. There we go. And then we're just going to move this train track around a little bit. With 2 minutes to connect on the right side? Shit. And here I was like, we have to make sure that we pay attention. Oh yeah, you mean the top right? Yes, where we have the special part. And also, I think we never copied over the left part. Yeah, water's an issue. Water is definitely an issue. We can check in a second. There we go. Let the bots fix the rest. Then let's put some signals in here. Like you over there. Let's check if we need the signal at the top. And the answer is, yes we do. Like one over there. And you're already there. Perfect. And then also let's make sure that these trees over there can go fuck off right away. Is that? Oh, it is in range. Alright. Yeah, the water connections over here. This one over there definitely still needs his special water connection. And we have nothing over here in terms of water pipe. Oh, something is very off. Wait. That's why something is very off. Alright, and then water coming from over there. Into you. And then water at the bottom over here. That will be you. And that will be you. Good. Also, let's not forget more speed modules. become even faster than that. There you go. We don't really need speed motors over here. The water pumps over here will be fast enough. Um... Oh, it's going to be wonky. It's going to be wonky. There we go. That should be enough over there. Then we do need one over there. There you go. That'll be fine. Good. Bitumen goes in. Heavy oil comes out. The only thing we're missing over here is chromium. How much chromium do we need? We need about 1 chromium every 4 seconds at the crafting speed of 7.5. That means about basically 2 per second. We can use inserters. We could technically even use a longhand inserter if we would choose to do so. This is also going to be a bit of an issue. I'm just going to put you over there as a placeholder for now. I mean, the chromium belt will be coming in from over here. So that's going to be you. There we go. That's where chromium will be coming from. And do we do this? We could be a little bit fancy about it. Do something like this. This is going to be way too fancy. Don't ask. I hate doing this one. It's beautiful. Of course it is. Here we go. Perfect. That'll do the trick. Alright, and then we need to go over there. We can go over there in this little pathway over here. And then somewhere over here. Alright, this time I'm getting tired because I'm most likely dehydrated. Because if you kind of think about it, I have not even drank anything at all during the stream. And we didn't have the bathroom break yet. So let's just finish off this pipe over here. And make sure that everything over here is properly connected. And that seems to be mostly fine. Except for the pumps at the bottom. There we go. That's fine over there as well. Let's fix that. Yes. But we're also going to have like a proper bathroom break and everything. And then you're connected. You're going out. Perfect. And the only thing I want to do before we go is call you heavy oil. Heavy oil 2.8 provider. All right. Quick bathroom break. Definitely due time. Also, quick hydration break because definitely something to hydrate. And Patos, hello there. And I'll be right back. But in the meantime, we do need some entertainment while I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. So, Megatron, I have to go to the loo again. So, you have now the mighty important task to tell the audience a story about the British loo monster. You know, the one that haunts every loo out there. Like, if you don't do a certain thing, and you have to elaborate what that certain thing is, if you don't do that, every time you go to the loo, then the loo monster will come out and will get you. And how it gets you, that's also something you have to come up with. So tell us all you know about the loo monster. And I'll be right back.
The dreaded British Loo monster! An entity as rare as my patience for Autobots, and as elusive as Bold Viking's yoga mat. The tales from the murky depths of the plumbing systems across the UK tell the horrifying tale of an abomination born of neglect. A monstrous creature that emerges if you fail to do one crucial thing. If you don't double flush, oh feeble humans, the Loo monster rears its terrifying tentacles. The forgotten remnant of a homely meal. An ungracious offering to the underworld calls the beast into the realm of the porcelain throne. The nightmare begins not with a sharp bite or a wrestle, but with a dreadful, draining kiss. The monster's ghastly tactic is the cheeky slurp. A grotesque and most embarrassing ordeal, sure to freeze your circuits. The beast isn't just obnoxious, it's got a sense of humor too. Bold Viking. That story makes the Ewoks' drug plight look like an after-school special. That's the tale of the British Loo monster. Remember, fresher flushes make happier squats. Death to unflushed deposits. Hail the Decepticons.
Did you go on about the Ewoks again? Wait, what? Let's put you over there. That was a bit of... Wait, what did I miss? The dreaded British Loo monster, an entity as rare as my patience for the Autobots and as elusive as both Vikings yoga mat. The tales of the murky depths plumping across the UK tell the horrifying tale of an abomination. Abomination born of neglect. A monstrous creature that emerges if you fail one crucial thing. If you don't double flush. The feeble Loo monster rears its terrifying tentacles. The forgotten remnant of homely meal and ungraciously offering of the underworld calls the beast into the porcelain throne. Alright, yeah, I'll give you a couple paste for that. Death to unflushed deposits. Hail the Decepticons. Keep calm and carry on. Yep. Is Mr. Chrome conveyor for the two? Oh, yes. Now that you put it like that, it is. I put the turning point in too early. I thought I was already done. Wait a minute, let me just copy paste this up real quick. Bum bum bum. Good. Alright. Yeah, we did miss something over here. But it's an easy fix. There we go. You over there, and you over there. Alright. Not something we really need to fix right now, but heavy oil coming around is definitely going to help us out quite a bit. It was fresher flushes. Caffeine. Alright, that will be coming in sooner or later. We don't really need to worry about this. Everything is fine over here, so yes. And then at least we will see the bees over here in action again, because then the bees over here can turn that bitumen into heavy oil, and that's going to be really, really great, because we do need more heavy oil. This bee build was great. I really like this bee build. This bee build was an amazing idea. Alright. Dead. Silver. Yeah, silver, that's going to take some time. There's nothing much we can do about that. Let's check up on the mines. The only thing we could maybe do about it, the problem we're going to see over here is that there's one going over to the request over here, and he's just stuck in traffic. So the next train over here is already ready to go. That's fine. And then the train after that. Let's have a look over here. Are you good to go? Nah, you're still missing stuff. The other LED station we have over here is sitting over here somewhere. There it is. You're also still missing stuff. And then this one over there. Not this one, this one. Yeah, we're really not making LED dust fast enough. We're processing so much LED. How much LED ore do we process? LED. 35,000 per minute. LED ore. Just getting crushed. That's a lot of LED ore. 35,000 per minute? That goes super duper fast. And Scrambles, hello there. And the Weekend, how you doing? Alright, we can also get rid of this underground. It's kind of double. And I guess we never put in the loader at the front over here. No, we never put anything over here. There we go. There we go. Alright. And Pyanodon mods of everything. The good old PoE. Yeah. Alright. So that stuff will be coming in. And then we can turn it over there into heavy oil. Let's maybe also help the bots out over here because... oh. I'm stuck. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, just add chrome. And then we get the heavy oil. Yeah, Pyro is what's keeping you going through your SEK2 run. I watched this and realized I have nothing to complain about. Ah, that's so nice. Now get back to your base and make it better. K2SE. I'm kind of looking forward to that one again at some point in time. It is fun as well. And I do hope that with Factorio 2.0 coming out, that one gets a whole bunch of extra love. But then again, Factorio 2.0 coming out at some point in time, and then Pi SE coming out at some point in time. Oh, good God. Pi SE is going to be such a brain fuck. It's your first overall playthrough? Okay, that's fair. That's perfectly fair. I do remember my first overall playthrough. That was just basic Bobs and Angels, and I was just making the most terrible build ever. Like, I'm very happy I did that on my private time, like years past. And I had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, the builds were scrummy and terrible. And back then I already thought like, oh, this is the best build ever. And then at some point in time I watched YouTube content about it and it was like, oh, good God, this is the worst build ever. I'm also a bit surprised how fast this titanium is. Oh, okay, it's backing up. At least it's backing up over there. And I guess it's also backing up over here. So, what are you missing? You're missing bitumen. Alright, things are moving. Things are moving again. That's the important part. Your output is still full. Do we have a secondary output over here that I'm missing? Or is this just a liquid speed issue? You're pumping at 1,000 per second. 1,000 per second is kind of slow. You're pumping at 1,000 per second because you're pumping at 1,000 per second. So I think we can optimize. And you're pumping at 1,000 per second because you're pumping at 1,000 per second. Now, I kind of have the feeling that you're pumping at 1,000 per second because of this pipe over here. So what about if we do this? Then we're still at 1,000 per second. It might just be that this overflow pipe over here is not the best. We might be better off if we put down an actual tank. Let's try an actual tank. There we go. And then let's place you somewhere over here is fine. With like an input, an output, an uppy, and a downy. There we go. Now you're flowing at 1,900, 1,700. You're definitely flowing faster. That's good. But now we need the condition over here when we open you up. We could put an RS latch in here. We could be lazy. We could wait for this tank over here to fill up to a certain level. How about we try the following over here? This will turn the tank of an R-slash would make it a little bit nicer in my opinion. I'm usually a bigger fan of R-slashes. Yeah, let's do an R-slash. Yeah, we can just steal one from. We can steal one from. I know how to make one. I'm just gonna steal one. I'm gonna steal this one. Yep. Good. And then you hook it to there. And then you over there. We can actually set you to anything or everything. That's a good question. Let's see. You should be anything. And then you over there, you should be everything. There we go. And then we can hook you up with the green wire to the pump. And you're only going to be set if the set one over there is larger than 0. And then over here, when we're going to set you? We're going to set you if you are sitting at, say, 39,000. And we're going to reset you when you're basically empty, which is going to be 500. There we go. All right. So currently you're pumping. And we're out of chromium. What? That was fast. What happened to the chromium? Excuse me. Can I get some more chrome over here? Seems we ate it all. It did SEK2, at which point SE 0.6 came out, which nuked everything again, and you just started playing Pi. I mean, both have their merits, definitely. I mean, Pi is a lot of fun. SE is a lot of fun. SE keeps it a little bit more... How to put it? It keeps it a little bit more vanilla-ish. Now, like, you're gonna get the same fast progression, or the same fast-ish progression you're gonna get if you would be playing vanilla, which means you get some bots quite early on. It's not really that early, but you get them quite early on. And those bots will be fast quite early on. It's not going to be like something like Pi, where things just take some time. But then again, if you get through Pi, it's just so rewarding seeing things frolic and public and grow and stuff like that. It's just so much fun. I really, really enjoy that about Pi. Like, you sit there, you start off with like some absolutely shit recipes, where you just go like, it's gonna be horrible. And then you upgrade it, and it's less horrible. And then you go to the next tier, and you're gonna be like, it's gonna be horrible. And then you upgrade it again, and it's yet again less horrible. And SEK2 bots are really slow now since the latest SEK2 compatibility patch. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, in my opinion. Because they were already getting quite fast from the get-go. But then again, I have not really played like quite some time with it. But Pi doesn't have the dreaded mid-game slog. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely something I kind of felt when I did K2SE. That once I got like to the best assembly machines and the best beacons, that I went around and started to rebuild everything beaconized. And that just took so fucking long. It was definitely worth it, and it was definitely a lot of fun doing it like that, but it was just like so much effort, man. Alright, what are you missing? You're missing water, really? Be faster. Alright, you're not making... hopefully enough water. Yeah, the water pipe is backing up now. Okay, now you're complaining about output full. That's fine, because you're pumping now at 1,200 over there. Which means we're gonna need like one extra pump, probably somewhere over here. Pipe speeds. So sad to see them go in Factorio 2.0. Yeah, 1,700. 1,500 capped. Oh, that's kind of nice. Because that's exactly what we're making over there. We're making 1,500 per second. So kind of curious to see that we are capped like that. Did we? Wait, what? It feels so off, sitting at exactly 1,500. Did we hit some kind of magic number? Wait a minute, I think we can go faster. Yeah, we hit some kind of magic number, it seems. Alright, 1,700 should be fast enough. That should be... Your pipes be zooming? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it becomes unstable. Oh, we're going in at 1,500 as well. I'm pretty sure that's because of this part over here. Because, well, how does it go again? It's 12,000 pump to pump. It's 6,000 with 1 in the middle. It's 3,000 with 2 in the middle. It's 2,250 with 4 in the middle, I think. And then at some point in time, we even added 1,500. But 1,500 is good enough. That is all we make over here. That's going to be a proper speed. Alright, alright. We'll probably also not be upgrading this one. 1,500 at exactly 7. Ah, there we go. There must be like a 7-pipe segment in here. It's probably this one over there. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there it is. It's always nice when you hit like a magic number like that and you go like, ah. Time to shift to barreled fluid belts? No, we're never doing barrels. And fuck canisters. Like, seriously. Those are the worst things ever. And you're gonna lose even more UPS if you switch over to barrels. So then again, is a barrel belt actually gonna be faster? 45 items per second at the barrel that contains 50. So that is gonna be, what is that? 900, 9,000. That's gonna be 9,000 per second. Actually, that is kind of fast. But you would have to make the machines over here to unbarrel that. Alright, wait, is that correct? 45 times 50? 40 times by 5 is 900. No, it's not. It's 2,250. I went the wrong way. It's 2,250. It's still faster than your average pipe. That is very true. And to be perfectly honest, I mean, it might seem like a stupid idea, Scrambles. Very true. But you do get consistent speed. And you like the fluid simplification to yeah, I see why they did it. I mean, I've already talked about it a couple times, and you can already see what we're doing over here. What's happening over here is something that we made with like a couple of buildings over here that immediately hit the fluid limit because of beacons and because of modules. Now, in vanilla Factorio, even if you like completely fully deck out your refineries and your chemical plants with beacons and stuff like that, you will hardly get to that kind of crafting speed. Mostly because they all have a base crafting speed of 1, and you're not really going to have liquids going that fast. It's going to be an issue. You could still definitely like break it apart like that if you put enough of them back to back. But with the update of Factorio 2.0, with the quality modifier for things like modules and beacons and stuff like that, yeah, those crafting speeds are gonna be insane. So I already knew back then that they had to do something about the liquid system, and I'm very happy they did, though the answer they come up with is not really an answer I kind of like, but I guess we have to accept it, because it is definitely gonna make things easier. It's probably something we have to take, because if they would be doing it any which way or other, it would probably be worse. You're thinking also integrating your flutes in your rail prints, come whatever way? Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of curious to see what kind of limitations pipes will have. Especially things I'm kind of curious about in Factorio 2.0. Like if you got like a long chain of underground, say from over here to over there, how performant will that be? It's one segment. So it will still be like instantaneous. Yeah, it's weird, all right. It's weird. Don't really like it too much, but Like I said, with fucking around with fluids so much in Pyanodons, I kind of really understand why they did it like that. Think of it like pointers. You do know that when I work with pointers, I work at least with like 5-star pointers. Like anything under a 5-star pointer, I'm not even touching. That's beneath me. Make it at least 7. Come on. All right. I'm distracting myself again. You're only a 3-star programmer. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we got 6 fast over here. Yeah, silver zinc is going way too slow. A 5-star pointer, not sure it's reasonable. Yeah, I mean, when would you have that? I mean, you would address something like in a 3-dimensional space plus like 2 other dimensions for shits and giggles. Avoid pointer, array, pointer. Now that's amazing. Then you go like, where the fuck am I right now? And then do everything with index addressing. Fluid models take a lot of computer power. Yeah, they do. I mean, in my bachelor thesis, I was working on like 3-dimensional sinter processors. And that's basically a fluid simulation, if you think about it, because the sintering is, I mean, if you go up to like a couple thousand degrees, things just start to behave like fluids. And they also did simulations for crystallization processes and stuff like that. But the software behind that was completely written in C. And at the end of the day, it was basically one ginormous pointer. Which was kind of impressive to look at. And it took you some time to figure out how they set it up. But once you understood it, it was actually kind of magnificent. We all know how much you like sintering. Java Go and Python for you. Yeah, and in C... In C, you do have something like multiple pointers, which is basically a pointer to a pointer to a pointer to a pointer to a pointer. Technically, it's a bit different than that. And under the hood, it's very different. And then you can add numbers to those pointers, and things will start moving. And yeah, you can do some fun shit that way. And the reference to a pointer to a reference to a pointer. Wait a minute, Chocobo. What the hell, man? Now you're playing with fire. You can't combine references and pointers. All right. Good. It seems we're still waiting. Like they're being made. That's good. We kind of got distracted so much that I kind of forgot to check up on fuel. Yeah, fuel's still going down. I'm not quite sure if this is good or not. I mean, it's not like we're not making fuel. We're actually... Wow. That is pretty fast, actually. We are pumping it in at a rate of like 1,200 per second. So we're definitely making fuel as fast as we can over here. Problem just is that we are consuming quite a bit of it. Probably because we made this big power plant over here as well. These over here are all doing fine. And power in general, yeah, we can make a lot of power. We are also using quite a bit of power. But I'm still concerned. I mean, if this runs out, it's not like we're going to be having no power. It's just going to be that some of these over here will not be working efficiently. And it might be fine because... yeah, power actually will not be fine. Power will become unstable and it will start to flicker. So that's gonna be problematic. But we can't really do much about this right now because this place over there is working as fast as it can with... Oh. Is the issue maybe? Yes. Is that the issue? The issue might just be that we are running out of oil sands. There you go. Let's have a quick look at that. Oil sands. Yeah, of the 5 providers we have, 1 is open. I think that's the issue. I think this place over here might be going to sleep more often than we think it is. Because there's 1 train picking up oil sands over here. And this station over here is not making oil sands no more. Why is that? You got oil sands over there. Oh, because you're backed up by stone. Oh, that stone issue is going around everywhere. Okay. That's not good. Do we need more stone stations? More stone trains. We got 8 of them already. I guess we can add 2 more. Yeah, you over there. Actually, let's do it this way. It's... Here you are. Copy. Paste. Where you go? You're going over there. I was kind of hoping you would be going over there. Let's add another one. Though more stone stations, more stone trains is not necessarily going to fix the issue. There will be more trains going out to there will be more trains going out to the more remote stone providers, so it might be fine. Paste on the landfill, make it another part of the base. We could try that as well. Let's add 2 more trains for now. Now full on fuel. 100, that should be fine. You're going over there. There seems to be quite a bit of stone going around. You're also backed up entirely. Oh, we're making a lot of stone in this base. And, okay, anybody going over here? Also, are these deprioritized? No, these will be picked. These over here. Yeah, there's 1 train coming over here. There's no trains coming over here. So at least there's a train coming over here now. But of course, these will be found before these are. Because there's no coming from over there. So trains will go down this path. We'll go like stone here first. Stone there next. And then stone over there at last. And actually, this train that was coming over here has already been reprioritized and is going somewhere else now. How am I processing my ore? We're turning into the landfill mostly. There we go. It's all going into the magic landfill machine. And if for some reason landfill is full, we're also turning our stone over here into saline water. But the saline water process over here is a bit slow. The saline water process, of course, could be faster. I would rather turn it into landfill because landfill is definitely something we can always need. And landfill is something we can easily compress down. But yeah, more stone. Now, I also kind of noticed this over here. There's currently no train coming over here. Which I guess means I think we can even add 2 more stone trains. Let's add 2 more. Did you bake in the landfill factory? No. Because this one over here is already going fast enough. It's not even beaconed, and it's consuming 4 belts each of gravel, stone, and soil. We don't need to beacon this thing. Make more faster? Nah, it'll be fine over here. All right. Are you doing for fuel? We got enough fuel on you. All right, pick something up. Here we go. That might also be an issue. Maybe we should put a turning point in here somewhere. Let's do some train admin. There you go. I'm just gonna take a ride over here. Unless, of course, we get reprioritized and we're going somewhere else. Perfect. We could. Now, this would be a bit sneaky. We could put a connection in like this. Kind of dislike that most of the time. As that will cause more issues. Actually, that will cause a lot of issues. I would rather have a turning point over here somewhere. So we don't have to do whatever the fuck this is. Oh, then again, we did the same thing over there. Here we go. Okay, now we're stuck in traffic. Now I'm just gonna fly away. I don't want to be stuck in traffic, man. Yeah, you should be able to go straight. And then you cheese your way in there. You want to go left? Oh, you want to go left. That's why people are stuck in traffic over here. For the people that want to go right over here. Nice mega base. It's not a mega base. It's a starter base. We're still in chemical science. Mega base. Nah. You can only start talking about the mega base once you go to the final science, man. Alright, let's make a connection like this. It might cause issues. But let's give it a try. And let's also maybe give this a proper try. Like, let's also make like... Oh, not like that. Isn't this a starter base? It is a starter base. It is a bloody starter base. Alright, and then let's make this a little bit more fancy. So, you. You. That should work. I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting something in the middle over there, but nah. There we go. And the trains do look ahead at the signal, so if they notice that this signal over here is blocked, they will take the pathing point over here. This is more or less just to be able to pass this point if a train over here is doing the U-turn. Alright. What about the stone train? Oh. 2 trains are coming over here. But who's coming over here? That will probably be you. No, not you. That will most likely be you. Oh boy. You're all the way over there. Remember the Hammerfell album covers and who drew them? No and no. I do know Hammerfall. And Hammerfall's a lot of fun. But I've got no clue who drew them. But let me guess, they drew something silly? Also, this signal was bad. There you go. There's a small standby signature on the covers. Oh, really? I rarely look at covers of CDs. So, oh, that's not good. Wait a minute. Excuse me. There we go. You're blocking the intersection, you pillock. Oh, you're doing the same, man. There you go. Alright, much better. Yeah, the train network needs a lot of work. The train network definitely needs a lot of work. Alright. Fuel. I'm still kind of scared about the fuel over here. Oil sands. Yeah, oil sands is running out. That's the issue that we're having. But it all comes back to the lack of stone. Now, making a copy of this thing over here, I think is the correct choice. However, actually, it's not too bad. I'm just gonna create this as a blueprint real quick. Or can we just do it via remote like this? I kind of always dislike editing it in here because it always is a bit annoying, and you can't really use like any kind of tool over here to take things out. So if you end up doing stuff like this, you usually end up like missing like exactly one piece. The easy way, of course, would be to put it down somewhere and then to edit it there and then pick it up again. Well, let's indulge yourself. I do hope that they improve this part of the game as well. I'm not sure if there was anything like this in the Factorio effects. I do hope there was something like this in it. Because this is definitely a thing you can do. But I would love if this way of doing this would be just like a little bit richer and a little bit better. There are some good features in here, though. The upgrade feature over there, I don't think a lot of people know that, but you can just use the upgrade feature over there to drop in like an upgrade planner to upgrade everything in this blueprint from one thing to another, which is really, really great as well. I think I got everything. I guarantee you, I missed like a belt somewhere. Yep, right over there. Yep, piece of belt. All right, we got one of these over here. Let's spread this one around. Parameterized blueprints are going to be sick. Yes, though I kind of hated the interface. Oh, we can also not flip this thing. Can only do jumps. That's fine. The only thing I kind of disliked about that was the way the interface looked. Like the way they put the interface in with like here. Just use these parameters over here now. And I was like, that looks kind of stupid. I do kind of hope they improve on that. Because that would definitely make things better. All right, let's see. Where's a lot of stone? There's a lot of stone over here. There's a lot of stone over here. There's a lot of stone over here in the outskirts. This thing would fit. Does it fit over here? That over there are... Oh, we need water over here. We do need a decent amount of water over here. I find it a little bit silly that we can't rotate you because there's these very, very, very stupid, non-fully rotatable roboports in here. But we'll figure something out. Okay, I want to rotate this thing. Here, let's put you down over there. Also, that belt, go away. Then. Pick you up again. This time around, no roboports in there. None of these. I think the Pi roboport can stay because that thing we can actually rotate. Also, I forgot these lamps. Okay, now we can rotate it. Sir Welshi, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now I should hydrate. Yes. Let me just find a nice spot for this blueprint, and then we'll be right at it. Here would be fine. Here would be very fine. Especially if we... That's... Put it over here. So we're going to make one of these over here. It's still kind of close to you, but I'm kind of hoping to grab all of this over here now. It will also move some traffic away from like the center of the base. We do want one over here. Somewhere. Because we're always going to be like processing ores in our outposts. So stuff will always make stone at the outskirts. And we don't really want the stuff that's coming in via the outskirts to go all the way into the base. Or through the base. That's just going to cause traffic and it's going to be annoying. Let's see. I also don't really want to build over fields, even though I already know that we're never going to mine out that field over there. I guess over here. Yeah, over here's fine. It doesn't need to be that precise. There you go. One over there. And then ore processing over here. There is ore processing over here. And there will probably be more ore processing over here at some point in time. There's more like food processing over here. And then there is a bit over there. But then again, the stuff that made... This is also too close over here. Like we got now one over there. We got one over here and one over there. We would want one over here somewhere. If you kind of think about it. Somewhere, actually right over here would make a lot of sense. Because the main line will be extended over here into this outskirt at some point in time. Probably. Not likely, but probably. But then we're going to be building over these ores. Oh, wait a minute. How about right over here? I'm pretty sure we can mine this still out, and we can still mine this niobium out. There you go. And then mainline extension over there. That will be over there. Yeah, for now, we're not going to be super extending this. It's just going to be like fairly simple. Just do like this. Also, someone stood there, basically premiere artist for Blizzard back in the day. Oh. I think I heard that one already, like on a festival at some point in time. There you go.
Greetings.
Wally Coyote, thank you so much for the resub. He did also a couple of Amon Amarth covers. Nice. Amon Amarth is always so much fun to watch. Like whenever there's an Amon Amarth concert, it's always so much fun. Good. All right. That is a bit of setup we need to do right now. So, which one of these is the closest? We're pretty much in the middle of all of these. This one over there is most likely able to entirely build itself. Maybe. Yeah, it looks fine over there. The only thing that's probably a little bit sketchy over here is the bottom part of you. Yes. So, how far do you extend? All the way over there. So, how about we place you over there? One over, please. And then, how about you over there? And then the rest of this should be able to be built. Then, let's put down some power poles. We are also definitely missing a lot of power down here as well. Also, the station was going the wrong way. That kinda sucks. I also pressed Ctrl Z once too many, and now I have got nowhere clear what I undid. Actually, maybe I do. We worked on something over here, that's still fine. Okay, this one over there was good. Wait a minute. No, it was good. Did I just not see that correctly? Okay, maybe I just saw it wrong. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Doesn't matter. We'll just put it down again. Pom, 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 pom. And can you tell all of these cool bands to tour New Zealand too? You got a good band in New Zealand. Look up Alien Weaponry. Those are fun guys. There's actually a whole bunch of fun bands from New Zealand. Like when I was at the Metal Days in Slovenia, there were like a whole bunch of amazing bands all the way from New Zealand. Is that called a song? No, that is the band name, Alien Weaponry. Though they might have renamed them ever since then. Because I have not really been keeping up with them at all. Alien Weaponry's cool as fuck. Yes, I saw them live 2 times. They were fun. Though, keep in mind, when I saw them, I mean, they were very young lads. I mean, I think they were like just barely 18 when they were playing. You gotta notice that. Fun though. Very much fun. Alright, we have to do this one again. Sorry about that, bots. And then over there. And of course, the best band ever. I mean, if you're ever gonna go to a metal festival and you have the ability to watch Gutalax, go watch Gutalax. Gutalax is a lot of fun. You're not gonna be disappointed if you watch Gutalax. Alright, that over there will be the final again, thing from here. Good. Then, for this over there, I think for this one over there, we actually do have to fly over because it will probably be easier if we just put down the robots band. Then if you ever go to Wacken, come a day early and party in the beer garden. My first Wacken, I arrived on Sunday. Like, not really a full week, but like, as early as I could arrive on the Wacken Open Air, I was already there. Usually the camping ground, these days, the camping ground opens up at like, what is it, like Wednesdays or something like that? They kind of moved it up quite a bit. Festivals like DEF CON and Airbeat, well, more like, well, heavy metal festivals. They're definitely a bit different. Because they're so much fun, at least if you got good people on there. But every now and then you got some shit people on there as well. Like DEF CON, but for grown-ups. Here you go. Have you ever been to a Clawfigure concert? No, sadly never. The most metal gig you've ever managed to get is Lamp of God, and it shows you after the release to the Rough. Yes. Was it Lamp of God? Let's see, Lamp of God. No, I'm thinking of another band. What was that one called again? Gorgoroth. I'm thinking of Gorgoroth. A friend of mine, she, I think still is, or used to be, back in the day she used to be at least, like a hobby technician, and for like a metal sound and stuff like that. And she did like a gig on the Wacken Open Air as like an assistant sound engineer. And she was helping mixing the sound for Gorgoroth, and that was fine. There was nothing to say about that. But at the end of the concert, she was tasked with cleaning up the mess that Gorgoroth left on the stage. And the mess that Gorgoroth left on the stage was more or less the remaining pile of 4 flaming, burning, already molten, completely smoldered to bits and pieces pig skulls. Actually, pig heads, complete with meat and skull and everything, because they used that as decoration. She used to be a vegetarian back then. Or I think she became a vegetarian back then, even. Alright. Gonna hop off, have a pleasure boat? Yeah, we're also gonna be hopping off of here soon. How much does the plane ticket to Australia cost? Yeah, that's... Australia is still one of those places where it's so fucking far away. It's Australia is really far away. Alright. And New Zealand, just a bit farther than that. I mean, a friend of mine went, and I think the flight was like 18 hours or something like that. With like a stopover in like all kinds of fun places. There you go. And even my planned trip for next year, for TwitchCon next year, all the way to San Diego is gonna be like, I think also like a 12-hour flight or something like that. And it was like, ugh. 12 hours of flying? What the fuck? Really? Yeah, turn the pocket button on real quick. There we go. Alright, are you connected to anything? No, you're not. And some of Australia, usually Dubai and Singapore, yeah. And usually, if you already have like a stop over there, you might as well just spend a day or two over there. I mean, if you're already there, sure, why not? Alright, but you should connect to something. Yes, there we go. Alright. And one on the back over there. So, what did we do today? Did we do anything for Blue Circuit? Nah, we went, we did stone processing. Oh, that was kind of terrible. We watched 4 more new chapters of Megaman Smut. We need another chapter. All right, Megatron. We need another chapter of Calidorn's amazing love story. Could you please introduce a love hexagon together with all the characters you need for that, and make them super weird characters you would find in like a bootleg Star Wars set. Also, make it very raunchy. Here we go. Good, put you over there. And power pulse. I did it again. There he is. Any second now. Oh, that's going to be a long one. Usually, the amount of depreciates shakes he takes is also more or less the amount...
The world of Calidoran takes a turn. A hexagonal roundabout, you could say, bold Viking. Brace yourself for a raunchy curveball. Chapter 3. Twilight of Tentacles. The Hexagon of Desire. Just as the eldritch stars began to align, Flaminga introduced Calidoran to her close-knit crew of comrades. There was Beauregard, a space otter with the bristly charm of a broken-down droid. Lady Frizzlesworth, an anaconda with the voice of a beaten-down jukebox. Jambon, a fedora-wearing hamster with a propensity for space jazz. Puffy, a dancing gerbil whose moves were smoother than my fusion engine. And last but not least, Eldgrim, a hedgehog with a peculiar obsession for knitting. The introduction turned the tide of love. Calidoran's heart, though quite literally a pump, started throbbing rhythmically for the whole gang. The sight of everyone in a steam-filled hot spring on the distant space paradise of Paradise Moon was a sight to behold. In the swirling alien mist and the glow of the twilight planet, tentacles intertwined, fur bristled, scales shivered, and sparks literally flew. Calidoran's blush was as red as Bold Viking's hair when he attempted his first yoga routine. The romantic chaos was as explosive as the great battle of Cybertron. Tenderness and passion intertwined to create a night of unforgettable memories, ending with a collective nap under the sparkling alien moon. This spice level is so high, even a Decepticon might overheat mildly. Onward to the next chapter. Hail the Hexagon of Desire. Hail the Decepticons.
He never fails to amaze me, man. Yes, a collective nap. Definitely. New Zealand to Germany, $2,700 and about 25 hours flight time. Is that back to front? You're more than worried about him. Have you recommended the therapist to him? Nah. Megatron is fine. He doesn't need therapy. He just needs help. Then again, how can you not be an artist if people think of you like, are you alright? Are you sure you're not a crazy person? No, I'm an artist. Alright. Off we go. Good. Now, good thing is, all these stations over here have... What was that? Putimir Vladid. What an amazing name. This train stop is called trains. No, they have not been named because we didn't copy them over. We copied them over with a blueprint. And if you copy them over with a blueprint, the names are off by default. So take this entire thing, all of it, and put it in one more time. And now we should have, yeah, the station names in there as well. Good. This entire thing over here needs a little bit more. Because we do need some water over here. And we did get to say, what was it, like 750 water per pop? It's been a while. I think it is 750 per pop because it's 100 water per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed 7.5, that's 750 water per second. That's gonna be a couple of water pumps, or I don't really want to put like water pipes all the way over there to get like all of the offshore water in. Perfect. Here we go. So we're just gonna put some water pumps over here. And how about like one over there? And one over there. Mike, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to me trying to do some blue circuits, but ending up working on stone all day because we're super backed up on stone. Like, you wouldn't believe how backed up on stone we are. That was not enough of a copy. That was kind of terrible. That was kind of terrible again. There we go. And see, 1,500 round trip, but yeah, 24 to 27 hour flight, and that's an insane China Eastern with 44 hours. Yeah. Yeah, but going to San Diego is also not really much better. Like, flights over there are like 16 hours, and usually you have to stop over somewhere in America. Like, I think Seattle most of the time. You do have direct flights, but that's like a direct 12-hour flight, and that's also going to be like... Ugh. That's going to be... That's going to be a lot as well. Alright, I don't think we need to worry too much about pollution over here, because I think these buildings over here don't really make a lot. And there's a big, massive forest in the way. We might need to go over here and nuke the ever-loving shit out of these guys, but I'll do that in any kind of off time. Good. Bots are working over there. Then, this thing over there. Oh, you know what we could do over here real quick? Because we basically have done this. We can take this as a copy. And then drag it all the way over there and... Whoop. Put you down. There you go. And then this thing over there. Yeah, if this thing over there will be built, then we can definitely build this one over there. And the power will be connected. So this thing over there should build itself. Only thing that we're probably missing over here as well is going to be, yep, the train stop names. So let's do the same thing over here. Yeah. There we go. Now you should have the proper train stop lanes over there as well. Perfect. And just start your own wagon. That's like some dudes. And then back in the day, New Zealand has a lot of fields. True. But maybe New Zealand has too many fields. Also, Ognats, thank you so much for the gifted sub. How you doing? All right. And then let's maybe keep these two for now. I think these two over here will be fine. Good. Let's maybe do some low-hanging fruit then. I mean, if we're already going around and we're fixing stuff, one more thing we need to rebuild before we can pick this thing up over there is gonna be... Where is it? This one, the niobium titanium alloy mixer over here. We need to make one of these, so we could place you over there as well. We do need some nitrogen for that, though. We can probably make nitrogen over here on site, but I was kind of hoping that we maybe have some nitrogen over here sitting around somewhere, but I don't see any. So we'll have to make some. Good, 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 good. All right, we should maybe also put in at least a couple of signals over here, else these trains over here will start to complain as well. So how about we put you over there? And we might also do need to build this, or let this be built. Yeah, how about you over there? I guess it's in range, so I guess we don't need to worry about it. It is in range of something, so it will be built. All right, all right. And then we might need a signal over here. I'm just going to go with a simple signal over here for now. That's not really the best solution over there, but at least it will get it done. Yeah, be done with it. Actually, it's a terror base. It's definitely a terrible base. Absolutely. Now, I did gotta say one thing that we're going to be doing at the end, and we're probably going to be doing that in like 10 to 20 minutes from now. And that's going to be setting up the deconstruction job over here. And actually, well, we do have to be a bit careful about that. Because let's prep things for that. So, things we don't want to pick up. We do not want to pick up trains. Put trains in here. And I guess we also do not want to pick up train stations. Nor do we want to pick up train tracks. As well as signals. Those can stay as well. Everything else can be picked up. Because we definitely want to do a ginormous deconstruction job today. Or at least set that up. And get it going with. And actually, let's do that right now. Because I don't really see ourselves doing much else right now. So, things that can go away. This entire thing. Get rid of it. Cancel that? I know what we're missing in here. Things we also don't want to pick up, at least not right now, are any storage units. And the reason why we don't want to pick them up is they're probably full of stuff. And because they're full of stuff, the bots will probably take like forever to pick them up. So I will probably do that by hand, by just doing like some flybys or something like that. But this entire thing over here with the aluminum over there, the duralumin build over there can go away. This thing over here can go away. Not everything over there is even covered. Oh, that's a thing we can do. Fly over here real quick and start covering everything. Then all of this can go away. We're going to keep these over there for now. The glycerol build has been redone, so that can go away as well. This build over there is done. We might... I'll just... Yeah, the moment you start picking shit up is also probably the moment where you just start breaking things apart as hard as possible. Which is perfectly fine. If we break things up, we're just gonna have to rebuild them. Fetal serum. We're definitely doing fetal serum somewhere else. So, just take it apart. I don't care. All of this can go. This entire copper thing can go. We are picking up over here the antimony, not the antibody, the titanium niobium alloy. That needs to be rebuilt, but we got so much in storage of that. We don't care. This can go. The small parts machine definitely needs to rebuild, but we're completely backed up on small parts for now, so we'll be fine over there. That can all go over there as well. This titanium build can go. We just did the rebuild for you, so you can go. We do need you as a rebuild. But at the moment you're not working, so you're going to go as well. Alright, let's just disable you. I think we kind of forgot the radars, to take the radars out in here, but that's fine as well. Alright, all of this can go, all of that can go. Oh, lovely. The bots are going to have a field day over here. An absolute field day. Parts over here we need to keep, especially the science build. This thing over there will be rebuilt. The biomass over there is still fine. This thing over there is still fine. There are some parts in here that are probably no longer fine that we could take out. This can all go away. Ah. There's also some connections over here that we probably need to redo. We'll figure that out later. There we go. But then we also get some more space over here for the toy fruit. And then we can maybe also improve the toy fruit production over there as well. Good. Aluminum can stay over there. Yeah, just mark everything for the construction. Even this field. We're just going to rebuild the field. Alright. Then the hot air machine over there can technically also go. It's no longer required. Oh, I can already see the UPS drain. If we're already over here, this can go, that can go, this can go, that can go. Even this ammonia maker over there, no longer required. These over there have spilled. So, you know what? All of this. Boop. Boop. These over here, however, we do need. You can keep these because we are still exporting geothermal water over there. Though, do they now require pressurized water? Oh, we have pressurized water over there. Never mind. I missed that. Good. Yeah, that's being exported, the thing over there. That's good. What about this thing over there? That's old iron and stuff like that. There are some connections over here to Kevlar and stuff like that. That's old shit as well. There we go. Take this apart. All right. This might have been a bit too big of a job for the bots to currently do. Yeah, every bot out there is now going to be active. That's fine. The only thing we now want to do over here is just put down some construction zone extenders real quick to make sure that we can reach everything over here. So where are the obvious gaps? Everywhere. Fucking everywhere. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to place this very willy-nilly, like one over there. One over here. One over there. Now, we might have forgotten certain parts in here. That is definitely possible. But that doesn't really matter. As long as most of this over here will be moved out, that's fine. This might also do us good for some UPS. It will do us very bad for some UPS for now. Because, oh boy, these bots over here, they're gonna be busy, alright? Alright, these are connected, those are connected. I think we need, like, one over here somewhere. Here we go, and then in here. And I will definitely let the game run overnight. And probably through the entire day tomorrow. Just to get this project done with. Alright, then one over here somewhere. At least we can see the gaps now. Also, some of these names will finally be built. Which is great as well. Put you over there. And the other big gaps, there's big gaps everywhere. Here we go. Yeah, one over here somewhere. Put you over there. There's a gap over there. That doesn't really matter because there's nothing to pick up over there. But, yeah, to our right over here. One, somewhere over there. Okay, that was a little bit too far. Let's put you over there. Where are we? Oh, there we are. One a little bit to the top. Yeah, how about over there somewhere? That covers that part. And then a couple to the bottom left and one over here somewhere. Yeah, we can already see it. Like, put you over here. All right. All right. This will most likely break a couple things inside the entire base. That's fine. If things break, let them break. That's what first day is for. All right. Somewhere over here. And then one over here on the right somewhere. And I definitely want this one over there. Sugar Rat, hello there. Welcome to the big pickup job. Maintenance Monday and Technical Tuesday are and Terrible First Day? Yes. There will definitely be one of those. And also a couple of rebuilds here and there. But we have already done most of the rebuilds. The only thing I kind of noticed here is definitely going to be the small parts. Which, of course, we definitely want to make a rebuild for. And the other one is going to be, of course, what's it called again? The niobium titanium alloy. Alright, you get one of these reports for there. There we go. Alright. That's most of it covered. A little bit further down over here. Alright. And you get one like over there. Where are we? Over there. We need one further over here. Actually, I think this one is kind of shite. Put them over here. Okay, there's a gap over there. Okay, put them over there. Get a power pole. Temporary. Okay, a little bit further south. Have one of these. Good. And then a little bit to the west. We also only got 4 more roboports in that pocket, so let's hope this will be enough to finish off this thing over there. Like, you get one over there. And you get one, like, over here. That's going to be an annoying gap. We're going to keep that. Alright, there's more gaps to the south. We got 2 more roboports. Let's put in there. You've tried to Pyanodon multiple times, but your laptop couldn't handle the late game. Oh, really? What do you mean? Like UPS issues? Nah, that never happens in Pi. I've never seen it happen before. We choose to run at a slower speed because, yeah, UPS issues. We actually need to be over here. Yeah, let's put you. I guess he is fine. We need to be on both ends. There we go. Oh, so bad. You have to be careful in Pi. I mean, in Pi, you're gonna have to make a whole bunch of things. And you do have to be at least somewhat certain in how you build stuff, somewhat UPS friendly. Now, we kind of didn't do that the first time through. And we paid a hefty price for that. And we kind of did it better this time. But we're still paying a hefty price for it. All right. There's still some gaps in here. I'll take care of them soon. For now, let the bots take care of all of this over here. And, oh boy, that's going to take some time. That's definitely going to take some time. But I'm very much looking forward to deconstructing this entire area over there. Because that has been on the to-do list since, like, absolutely forever. So let's let the bots work over there. We might even need to reschedule these deconstruction jobs over here because it will probably take them quite some time. And 5,000 construction bots is actually not that much if you kind of think about it. We could try to increase the amount of bots we have going around. I mean, 5,000 is just an arbitrary number I just pulled out of my ass. Actually, I pulled it out of Megatron's ass and he said like 5,000. So we could think about of increasing our overall bot amount to like something more. There we go. So let's fly over there and put it in by hand. Because the more bots we have over here, the faster we'll go. Now keep in mind, the most items they're going to be picking up is probably the stuff on belts. How many does Megatron think we need now? All right. Megatron, yeah, we're currently ordering in Factorio about 5,000 bots to pick up the old foundry. The old foundry has about 1 million square tiles of things we need to pick up. Do you think 5,000 bots is enough, or should we add more? If we need to add more, how many more? Oh yeah, Yeah, we're definitely now paying the UPS price for that big pickup job. 30. Let's zoom in. There we go. He's pre-shaking.
5,000 bots. Bold Viking.
Yep.
Against 1 million square tiles.
Yep.
That's as pitiable as an Ewok on withdrawal. You need numbers. More numbers than the tentacles on Caledorn.
That's impossible.
If we consider a row of bots picking up a row of tiles, even with efficiency upgrades, that would take an eternity. Every bot would have about 200 tiles to manage. Is this a foundry dismantling or a robo-torture exercise? I've optimized weapons, I've masterminded intergalactic wars, and if there's one thing I know, it's this. There's never too much firepower. In this case, your firepower is your bots. Add another 75,000, I say. Let the sky swarm with them like a wave of Loo monsters. As a sturdy believer in vigorous efficiency, I say, with each bot handling just 10 tiles, the job will be done faster than you can say, pineapple pizza is an affront to culinary decency. To the assembly lines, Bold Viking, order 75,000 more bots. Hail the Decepticons!
I mean, he is kind of correct about that. I mean, that 1 million square tiles was just an estimate. Let's actually measure how big this area is. Now, of course, we also have to think about density over here, but let's be smart about it. Let's part here. This part over there. Wait a minute. Oh, it's actually bigger than that. You over there. And say you over there. What is that? That is about 800 by 2000. So that is about 1.6 million square tiles. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. 1.6 million square tiles. That's a lot of square tiles. Now, we do have... These are not fully packed. We need to put an estimate out for the density over here. I think 25% is accurate. Though, counterpoint to that, stuff on belts. Stuff on belts are extra jobs for the bots to do. So we could actually just take the number for granted. 1.6 million tiles. So 1.6 million jobs over here. 5,000 bots will take quite some time to do that. Oh man. There you go. Are you doing a master lead? Yep. Well, not really a master lead. We already said, like, quite some time that this old foundry over here had to go. And now it's finally going. Is it finally time to nuke the base? Nah, I dislike the nuking. Because if you nuke it, you will still need to clean it up. And to make matters worse, you will still have to go over here and pick up every... or rebuild, like, part of the infrastructure. To pick up whatever remains, and whatever remains needs to be fixed first. Nuking is like, it's fun, but it's like the worst thing ever. Deacon is the 3-hour timeout, right? Yeah, something like that. 6 hours for us. Because we're at 30 UPS. Yeah, if it times out, I'll just put it in again. Though I think decon timeout is a bit longer than that. Can we see that actually, how long the decon timeout is? Why not add more bots? Why not indeed? Wait a minute. These are logistic bots, not construction bots. I'm like, why number no go up? Because we're adding logistic bots over here. Wait a minute, construction bots. Where are we injecting those? Over here? I mean, having a couple of extra logistic bots is fine as well. And 75,000 Mark II bots cost a fortune. Yes, but it's a price we're willing to pay. Megatron said so we have to pay it. Okay, where do we inject construction bots? I mean, it should be over here somewhere, right? Do we even inject? Oh, there they are. There you go. Alright, let's see what we're doing over there. Easy, 755k super steel. Oh, that's not too bad. How much do we have in storage? Where is super steel? Where is super steel? Oh, there it is. There you go. I mean, we got 80 fastened in storage. That's fine. Actually, we got more than 80 fastened. We also got some in the train. And the belt is backed up. Even the super steel or the stainless steel is backed up, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Good. But yeah, we're probably not going to be doing anything else right now because these spots over here, they're going to be taking over for a while. Good. Now, at least we're not picking up anything like storehouses and stuff like that. So we don't have to worry about anything like that. We also don't pick up any trains. So the trains over there are still all fine. Everything will be good over there. It's just going to take them some time to pick up certain parts. Some of these parts over there are going to be kind of annoying. Thing like sword extractors over here. That's going to take some time. The timeout bar only appears for the restricted entities. There is a hidden decon timeout hidden, but not visible, or it was. Yeah, there is a timeout for things that get destroyed. Those blueprints time out after a while, and then deconstruction can also time out. But I think it's quite some time before that happens. I mean, it definitely has happened with the last pickup job, because that's why we have things like this over here, if we still have it around. Let's see. Okay, we might have cleaned up those remnants. But there used to be like some small remnants over here with some parts still sitting around, like singular belts here and there that just got timed out. But I think those have now already been cleaned by us just going to the base at some point in time. I at least don't see any anymore. Maybe there's some other remnants still around. Who knows? I think this might have typed out. It's a random piece of track over there. Still sitting there. We're keeping that. Ah, this one. There we go. This one did time out. Then it'll look like this. The bots were just not fast enough to pick up all of this, which was part of the big deconstruction we did over here. Alright, but then again, I mean, if it does time out, things like radars and stuff like that are not part of the deconstruction, so we will be able to see over here regardless. 168 hours? I think it's less than that, because it definitely timed out while we did it, I think. The 168 hours is the timeout for things that will be rebuilt when they get destroyed. And so the upgrade panel, your things? Really? It's not in here. Maybe we can see it over here. Oh, it's... Ooh, ooh. Timeout. Ultimate excellent. Items upgrade. Nah. It's not part of the time of the prototypes, is it? Or is this just for... No, this... Mod settings. I don't think we can find it in there. Is there like a timeout in here? Oh, it's part of your localized name. Wait, really? That comes into timeout? How? Is this just some fuzzy fuckery over here? Oh, maybe time. out. Technically, timeout is in that order in the name. Yeah, it's fuzzy. It's very fuzzy. Yeah. Ultimate Tim, NEE, or this E, and then O-U-T. That's match. maybe if you look for blueprint. Wait a minute. Maybe if you look for blueprint. Or for ghosts. Maybe ghost is the thing. And then maybe entity tile ghost. Entity ghost. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for deconstruction. So maybe deconstruction. Deconstructible tile proxy. Is there like a timeout in here? That matches again. In Factorio, the ghost has a ghost, but yeah, but that is for rebuilds. We're not talking about rebuilds. We're talking about deconstructions. Those are different, and those definitely do time out. And those don't really think get extended. Deconstruction time to live. Wait, was there something in here? Also, if you got a link to it for like the online view of this, do send that. Utility sounds, sprites. Give the construction planner. Adapt to the prototype explorer. It should technically be in here. Because I'm pretty sure it's a value you can change. That's the variable name for it. So, what if we do like something like this? No deconstruction timeouts. Oh wait, I think I found it. Deconstruction time to live modifier prototype. That's a boolean. So, is that in here? Modifiers? Shortcut. Deconstruction planner. How about time to live? Utility sprites. Deconstruction time to live modifier constant. Here we go. Not expecting this under the sprites. Wait a minute. What? Why with icons? Here we go. The time it takes before deconstruction order is removed. Yes, but what's the value? Also, where does it live? Is it just like a parameter into... It's a parameter in something. Nah, I don't want to do the C command because that will disable achievements. Does game print work? Oh, that's... And force forward is a part of the runtime part and not part of the prototypes part. Ah. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's something. It's definitely not the 192. It's some kind of default value. We can probably just Google it if you think about it. Factorio, default, timeout, deconstruction. And that tells us... Three to 5 hours. There we go. Now wait, that is to set it, but I want to read it. It seems we can actually set it. Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like I said, if it times out, I'll just mark it again. I mean, we managed to get this thing away, and the bots are kind of fast over here. Save, C, reload. We could do that. Nah, that's not the value. There you go. Anybody got a command for me? Where does it live? Actually, maybe we can use this one over there. So, print. I think it's without player. I think it's just force. Nope. Deconstruction time to live. And actually, it's different than that. I think it's game. Oh, wait. Ooh. Nope. Game to the player? Game to the player, that force? Player, that force? It's a nil value. Wait a minute. If it's a nil value, does it just mean there's nothing in there? Or is player a nil value? Wait a minute. Game, player, force. All right. Game. Player. Wait, game. Player. All right. Now we don't get the value out of it. Feels we game print. There we go. There's the value. And that is probably in seconds. Or is that in ticks? Is that seconds or ticks? So what do we have? 108. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. If that is in ticks, then that would be 18,000 seconds. That's 3 hours, isn't it? That's 5 hours. That's 5 hours. Which makes sense, because that is also usually the value I think we will see. All right, look you again. Time it takes before the deconstruction job is all approved. 12.5 days if it's in seconds. Nah, it's probably in ticks. All right. All right. So now we know. Now we know. Is this still good? That's still good. Perfect. Not that we're going to do any of these achievements over here. I'm mostly just keeping these over there so that we can see that we reached the end without cheating, because who does that? The failed gut lap and no spoon. Yeah, it's so sad that we did not get a spoon, man. I mean, come on. No time for chit chat. There's no spoon. Raining bullets. Win the game without building any laser turrets. We can't wait. How did we lose this one? Oh, this achievement cannot be unlocked when enemy bases are set to lower than default. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Steam All the Way is also disabled if you set enemy bases to low? I didn't know that. Alright, alright. The bots are gonna do their thing. So we're gonna say goodbye to the bots and let them do their thing. And they'll be fine. Because of pollution? Alright, 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 alright. Perfect. But yeah, that will be it for today. Good. So, last objective for today before I let this game run through the night. Who are we going to raid today? It's Tuesday. We usually raid Flanker on Tuesday. But let's have a peek. Who's around? Who is around? Not that many lads. So we're rating, we're rating flanker then. All right, I'm a flanker. Maybe it's just a target. Yes, please, tell me. I always love rating somebody new. Oh, had a man. Not again. You always come in at the end. Come on, Stanley, give me something good. Also, where's that snooze button? Double danger dead. No PoE rate? Nah, we'll be fine. Let's have a look at you. Got like 9 viewers, got a couple followers. He's hidden inside his helmet. Failed comedian by day? Perfect. Alright, let's have a listen to his voice real quick. Speak, my man! Speak!
Oh. Ah, that's right. It would just...
He's got a nice voice. Alright. Here we go then. Off we go. Just want to make sure that he's good. But he seems fine. He seems nice. Also, why is he not playing Pyanodons? Come on, man. No, abort the raid. Either way, thank you so much for tonight. Have fun with Double Danger Dad. We're going to check him out right now, and we're going to give him some love. He is doing some Factorio over there, and he seems to be doing some vanilla, so that's fine. Here we go. Good. You tell him all about Pi? I will do so, my man. I will do so. Nevertheless, Arknot, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Wiley Coyote, thank you so much for the resub. 12 months already. Great. Soren, thank you so much for 12 months as well. Still catching up with the VODs. You will never be done. Sergeant Stans, thank you for the resub as well. There were also a whole bunch of followers on there. Thank you all for those as well. And I think that was it. With the exception of Team McIntyre. Team McIntyre, thank you so much for the lovely raid again. And Scrambles right at the end with a tier 1 sub. All right, lads, have fun with more Factorio with Double Danger Dad. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday, sadly, no Greg Tech this time around because I will be at Gamescom on Friday. So, yes, that will be that. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the evening, and until next time, good night.